ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. Look what I forgot to do. All right, now we're talking. I am Diana Clarion, the Lavender Lady, and this is the Open Chat. And with me is the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Bionic Dance, Kate Farr. Hello, dear. How the heck are you? Oh, for some reason I thought you did that one already. That shot you needed for the trailer. Okay, I got confused-icated. Alrighty, that sounds good. All right, who do we have here? Hey, Rome, how you doing, honey? Yay! And there's Shadow Kitty, and there's Mage, and yay, we got the... Ooh, I don't know. Hide the children. Oh no. Maybe it'll work now?
Maybe, I don't know. They'll have to tell us.
Yay. Okay, hopefully we can get this thing going over here.
With any luck.
Yeah, hopefully it's fixed-icated.
Oh my gosh, learn to type.
Oh my.
Allegedly, it's working now.
Oh, good. Isn't that great? So it's...
Yeah, but I stand by what I just said. Learn to type, for crying out loud.
I never did learn to touch type.
But see, that's the thing is I never learned to touch type. Nobody taught me. I just typed for so darn long that muscle memory told me where all the keys were. Like, I don't even think about where the letters are now. My fingers just fly across the keyboard.
My muscles don't seem to have any memory. I don't seem to
have...
That
were true, you couldn't walk.
I don't seem to have a working brain.
Well, that's a separate issue, and I agree.
There you go. There you go. Oh, is such a keyboard masher. Yes, I is.
Nah, you're a hunt and pecker. Or would that be a hunter and pecker? I don't know.
Oh, I've been called a pecker. I've been called worse.
No one really uses that one anymore, do they?
Oh, they don't. It's a cute one.
There's one... Well, actually, I'm not so sure. I think it was a sign of the times. I think there was a time it was more prevalent. Like, there was another euphemism for male genitalia that, honestly, I've only heard out of old people, and that's tallywhacker.
Okay. God, it's been a shit long time.
I have honestly never heard that come out of someone's mouth when it wasn't like they're an octogenarian or some crap, or they're an actor reading a script written by an octogenarian.
There you go.
So,
oh, and there's also, let's see, there's also knob.
Well, I hear that more often from foreign people, though. Primarily the British.
Okay, and I've heard it from Fiven people.
From what then?
Fiven. As well as foreign. I'm exercising my my great talent for not being funny.
Yeah, I don't think that's a talent. I think that's clearly a defect, is what that is.
No.
You're damaged.
Yes, yes, I is all broken.
Yes, well, it turns out that your funny bone has been fractured for ages.
Yes, they are Kosone. Mm-hmm. Yes, absolutely. Everybody on that thing over there, you think so is I am not too funny, right? That's what I saw you
You know,
thinking.
I was actually looking through a like a medical journal about the funny bone because it is weird, right, that it can do that. Like because we don't really have any other exposed nerves that create such a sensation like that, do we? Right? So I looked it up because I was curious why that's there. And it turns out that the like the full scientific name of the funny bone is the funny for everyone else bone.
Okay, okay, yeah.
Because let's face it, it's not very funny when you're the one who gets whacked there. But everyone around you seems to laugh.
Moo. Especially the kitties.
So it's clearly the funny for everyone else bone.
Oh my.
The stop laughing or you're not my friends anymore bone.
The intelligent design bone, yeah.
Right.
Those are
Although, honestly, if I was going to argue about intelligent design, I'd probably point to giraffe necks.
oh, those is fun. I've seen the video where Dawkins has a giraffe neck splayed on the table.
Yeah, I've just seen diagrams because I want to ever eat again. Get out?
Oh, I don't know.
I'm sorry, biology is gross.
Oh, I dearly loved. It's just too bad my PhD plans went to fuck. Oh well.
Hmm. I wonder, like, is there a limit to what can be a doctoral major? Like, can you be a doctor of absolutely fucking anything?
I get
You
that.
know, a doctor of hacky sack.
I get that impression.
So what
'Cause
does it take?
I don't know what you have to do. I take it that part of it has got to be getting together with your advisor. That's the word I was looking for, and designing a program many times from scratch. Because I'll tell you,
Well,
even in the sciences, the hard sciences, some of the PhD programs are so uh, what's the word I'm looking for? Very narrow
simplified?
focus.
Oh. Hmm.
You know, like PhD in bunions on the uh, left big toes of fire ants. You know.
Well, but I mean, like, what if I went into a college and asked to be a PhD in something positively ridiculous? You know, I want to go in and be a PhD of, I don't know, personal shopping. You know, I want to be a like a I don't, like I say, a doctor of hacky sack. You know,
I'm
what would possibly be the requirement, the criteria for getting your doctorate in hacky sack?
I can't even remember what hacky sack is.
Well, it's a little sort of like, you know, well, it's usually pleather or knitted or something. It's a little ball, usually with like you know, beans or something in it, like a bean bag, and you kick it like a soccer ball, usually in a circle with a bunch of friends. But it's small,
Oh,
you know, it's a little bit smaller than a fist.
it's the one you have to keep in the air, right?
Yeah, hacky
Oh
sack.
yeah, yeah.
You
Didn't
know,
remember what it was
what if you
called.
wanted to be a doctor of hacky sack? What would be required? I mean, obviously, any university would laugh you out of the room, but if they were to design a course, what would it entail?
Gee, I wonder if you would have to do something about the history of hacky sack, the
Nah, nah,
physics.
nah, nah, nah. Because there's history of this, history of that for other things too, where you can also study the actual thing it's a history of. So no.
How about the physics of hacky sack?
That's physics.
That's interesting. Yeah, I gotta work on that. Because I'm sure that there is some double wide trailer that would be all too happy to take your money.
Yeah, but, I don't want my degree from Dr. Dino. Seriously, I bet if I wanted a doctorate in hacky sack, I could probably go to Kent Hovind, claim to believe in Jeebus, and he'd design a course for me. I bet ya.
Well, of course he would. As long as you were paying him directly.
Hmm.
Oh, my. You've never gone toe-to-toe with him, have you?
Never met the man.
Oh.
I mean, I'm sure I responded to a video or two of his, but never met the man. Wouldn't know where to find him if I wanted to.
Southern Alabama.
Well, then we've got the wanted to problem, don't we?
Uh-huh. Yeah, I don't know that he leaves his little cult compound anymore.
Man,
No.
I wonder, because I didn't follow his trial too closely, but did he ever try to claim a religious exemption somehow?
What, on that domestic violence thing?
Is that what that was? I thought he was tossed in the clink for, taxes or some crap. Wasn't it money?
Oh, that one too. Yeah, when he did try to claim, he said the money was all God's, so he didn't owe any taxes on it.
Well, if the money's all God's, so are, all the countries and the world and the United States to which you're paying taxes, God's money. I mean, you could make an argument for paying your damn taxes. It's religious.
Well, which of the fake biographies had that one in there where he did that, where it was render under Caesar those the things that are Caesar's, and render under God those things that are God's. Even the itinerant preacher drew a distinction.
Well, I love that old joke where you got what was it, I guess it's a Catholic priest and a Christian priest or something, and a rabbi, and they're all trying to figure out how to divide up this extra money they have for elections or something.
Yeah.
The two guys suggest oh, we'll draw a circle, throw everything in, and whatever lands on this side or whatever lands on that side is ours, whatever lands on that side is God's, blah, blah, blah. And the rabbi goes, okay, here's what we do. We throw all the money up in the air, and whatever God wants, he keeps.
Yeah,
I love that. That's awesome. Especially since I have so many Jewish relatives, and they would totally pull that crap.
Uh-huh. Oh, boy, I tell you, that was fun the one day. The male slimy bastard used to go to the scrapyard quite a lot because he would have cardboard boxes pile up from, deliveries of fifths of wine and stuff like that. And he'd have all the cardboard from the boxes, so he would take that to the scrapyard and get a couple dollars for it. I mean, Anne Marie and I would help load the stuff, and then we'd get we'd split the money. The guy who had the scrapyard was an Orthodox Jew, and he and the old man were talking one day, and Sal mentioned that he kept two kitchens, and that surprised the hell out of the MSB. He'd never heard of that before.
Kept two kitchens.
Yeah. One for...
That seems an odd turn of phrase.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, there were physically two kitchens in his residence.
Yeah. Well, I mean, usually when someone says they're keeping house, for example, they mean that they're tending to it.
Okay. I don't know where I got that one about keeping a kitchen, about having a kitchen or whatever. But yeah, I mean, geez, yeah. When I think about it, though, yeah, if you're gonna do the Orthodox thing, you've gotta have a pretty decent income. Hey, Carol, how you doing? Hello.
I'm
Hello, Best
like,
in Show.
I'm sure I've been told a couple of times, but I can never remember what the hell those sideburns are all about.
Oh, I can't remember what they were for. Right. Yeah.
I mean,
Okay.
not that any of the like hairstyles or hats you're supposed to have when you're religious mean anything, really. But still, I don't remember what they think it's supposed to mean.
I don't know, man. That's yeah. Um.
I mean, cause like isn't the yarmulke something like either it's to keep my soul in or to create an antenna to God or some bullshit like that?
Oh. What is the?
I do wonder how many religious people are just going through the motions because it's what they've always known, but it's like one of those churches where it's not abusive, it's not anything, it's just this is what you do on Sunday kind of stuff, you know?
Mm,
Like that old thing about, oh yeah, sure, when I cook the roast beef, I cut the ends off first, not realizing that that's because generations ago the pan was too small, right?
yeah.
So I wonder how many people go to church just because, well, you're supposed to go to church, but they don't believe any of it. Not really. They're just spinning their wheels. I do wonder, like, how many people are just going to church on automatic.
I'm gonna say most. I really am. I know the slimy bastards couldn't recite a plank of Catholic catechism to save their lives, but they were all about the going through the motions. I mean, that's.
Hmm.
I would venture that Catholicism, anyway, is all about going through the motions for I'd say 90% of them. Uh, I'm trying
I
to.
don't know. It's funny.
Oh,
Like,
here we go.
I
Signifies.
have two.
Hmm?
Oh, go on.
The
Oh,
the yarmulke signifies great respect for the Jewish faith. If you see someone wearing a yarmulke on the street, you know they're devoted to the Jewish religion. It just doesn't sound right. Sounds like there's
what?
um that it's simply a great respect. I thought it had something to do with you always had to be ready to migrate or something. But yes, dear,
No,
what?
I thought it was like almost the reverse of what Franciscan monks do to their heads.
Hmm.
In fact, that could be a really great way to like something to do with monk hair is make like yarmulke hair pieces.
There you go.
That's a way to make a buck.
Oh, I had never thought of that, but that works.
But
Yeah. What the hell?
seriously, it's like the yarmulke is the photo negative of the Franciscan monk. I don't know. It's
Oh
funny.
my.
Like I've got Jewish relatives, and I'm pretty sure it was my cousin Joy's bat mitzvah I went to. I don't think I went to Mark's bar mitzvah, but I might have that reversed. I'm pretty sure I only went to one, right?
Okay.
Um, but it seems like such a strange ritual. I mean, I realize that, people back then were probably fertile at 13, and you had to have kids right quick because if you didn't have them right then, you wouldn't raise them to 13 before you were dead. Uh,
Yeah. Pretty much.
but even so, like I remember looking at this kid, this 13-year-old kid, going, "You're an adult now. My ass, you're an adult."
Yeah.
I'm older than you by a couple of years, and I'm not an adult. That's for fucking sure. You're no adult. I'm glad my parents didn't force me through that one.
Okay then. Yeah, I didn't get forced through a bar mitzvah. Of course, I wasn't Jewish, so. Yeah.
Well,
I.
but there's all those other things. I mean, I hear about those poor bastards in the South whose parents put them through that cotillion bullshit.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And lots of other little things like that, little traditions here and there. I mean, you go up to a place like Vermont and it's like, okay, everyone has to cobble together a raft from what you have in your yard, and then we'll race them across Lake Champlain and see who gets to the end and who needs rescuing. That is a Vermont tradition right there. We don't really have much beyond every now and then, like every couple of years you might go maple sugaring with someone. That's like it.
Okay, then, I like that. Hi, Tony. Hi, yay. No, I got.
And even then, going to maple sugaring is usually a tourist thing.
Okay. No, I got.
It amazes me when I find out that people don't realize leaf peeping is a thing.
Leaf peeping.
Oh yeah, when the leaves start to change color, people love to tourist up to Vermont and have a look at them.
Okay.
Not even kidding.
Daju korostu.
Now, let me see if I can find, let's see, image.
No, I got pushed into that confirmation thing.
In the fall. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, a tab there. People go up for this.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Leaf peeping, it's a thing. Growing up around it's kind of like, how apparently Irish people pee on the Blarney Stone? Well, I have similar feelings about the people who come up to Vermont just to look at leaves.
Okay.
Like I have no way to pee on every tree, nor would I want to, because ew. But I don't know. I kind of feel like I want to ruin their good time just because it's like, dude, this is my home. What are you doing?
Oh my. So you're still looking at moving back up to Vermont eventually?
Possibly. I don't know. I wouldn't mind going back to Seattle, I guess, but there's the weather, and it's also gotten gentrified to shit. Everything that I really cared about isn't there anymore.
Yeah, that would not be a good thing to go back home and find out that home isn't there.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I've been doing all of these Google Earth trips through Vermont, and there's a lot of stuff that's changed, a lot of stuff that's gone away, and also a lot of stuff that's stayed the same. I mean, of all the places in the United States, I would imagine that New England would be one of the last to really get super developed. I mean, Vermont didn't have a Blockbuster Video until the mid-90s. Right? There's tons of chains that just decided, nah, we're not going to bother with that part of the country. And we're talking about chains where they'll have New York State franchises. They just didn't bother with Vermont. Right? So, the fact that not a lot has changed, even though a lot of things have, like a percentage-wise, the things that haven't changed, the things that have stayed the same is pretty high. I mean, it doesn't shock me. That's all I'm saying. It doesn't shock me.
Alrighty.
Okay, Shadow Kitty, where are you? It sounds like, I don't know, Fort Lauderdale or something.
He's in Jersey.
Oh, well, okay. Atlantic City, is it?
I forget, Kitty. Are you on the shore or are you closer to... You're closer to New York, aren't you?
Well, I'm seeing our tourists. So I'm like, what is there to see in New Jersey besides Atlantic City?
Oh, man. I'll tell you, honestly, not much, because I've been there, I can tell you.
How many people say, that's it, we're going on vacation to the Paramus Mall?
Yeah, there you go.
I mean, I'm sure that doesn't come up a lot. So unless we're talking Atlantic City, I can't imagine what people are going there for. I mean, I only ever went there because I had relatives there.
Okay. Oh, Asbury Park. Yeah. Now that you say it, I remember. Yeah. So you go play skee ball with God.
That, or be a complete child the whole time you're there and keep thinking to yourself, Asbury's.
Yeah, gonna say that.
Because, that's how my brain works. I really wish I could make the bastard shut up. But anyway.
Oh, my.
Shut up, brain, or I'll stab you with a Q-tip.
I want to get to that neighborhood eventually because what I want to see is Psy's sister.
That neighborhood, Jersey?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's, yeah, we haven't talked in a little while. We used to talk quite a lot more, but I'll have to give her a call.
Hmm.
And then, of course, Siamese.
Hmm. You know, they've made it really difficult to keep track of who's who in that damn family.
Yeah. Oh, my. I guess you weren't official unless you were Psy something.
Hmm. It's too bad there isn't someone in the family named Cyrus.
There you go. There you go.
Hey, Sai, how you doing, Sai? You know, that would actually not be a bad nickname, come to think of it.
Yeah.
You know, it'd be like calling someone JJ.
Move beef. Move beef.
Yeah.
Oh, my. I think I've mentioned already, my latest ex was from Warren County, put it up against Pennsylvania. And
Okay.
yeah, got out to Jersey a few times.
Is the story going somewhere?
Not really. Yeah. Just to, I can't even remember the name of the Pohatcong, I think it was called.
The what?
Yeah, I think the neighborhood was called Pohatcong, I think. Or,
Okay, that sounds like some sort of slur they would use in Vietnam, but all right.
it's something allegedly the original residents' name for it or something. I don't know.
Hmm.
A lot of Kongs. I think.
You know,
Mhm.
I suppose if he really put his mind to it, eventually, you know, that giant monkey could be Emperor Kong.
Yeah, come to think of it.
I was thinking it might be fun, like after when Redshift is done, set up the green screen and film like one of the cats batting at something, and then put in a scene of like New York City and the cat sitting on top of a building batting at planes. You know, that kind of thing.
Dayu Korostu.
I do think it would be a lot of fun to animate around the cats. I mean, I'd have to figure out how to properly light the green screens I got, because it's not like they're inherently flat. But, I'm sure I can persevere.
Well, I don't know. Is there some way you could stretch them over a square of plywood or some shit?
Not unless I iron them as well.
Okay, okay.
Wrinkles will cause shadows that are so fucking hard to get rid of, you have no idea.
That's true. I do have no idea.
I said you have no idea.
Yeah, and I said I have no idea.
Oh, okay.
Hmm? I'm mumbling again, I guess.
All the people who have an idea, you're not within that list.
Right. Yeah.
I'll try that.
Jaliki. Oh, wait a minute. Apparently, Phi is a real surname. So you could have someone named Sci-Fi.
I know it's like a medieval insult or something. Fi upon thee or some shit.
There you go. There you go.
That's actually one thing, like, you don't really get to see it in Quinn Redshift. Like, there isn't a sign saying it anywhere. But the place that Quinn was trained was the Space Command Institute for Instruction, or Sci-Fi is the acronym.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay.
I'm never going to make reference to the fact that that's the acronym. In fact, I may never spell the acronym out at all.
Mr. B, how the fuck are you?
It'll be there for people to see and to go, hey, wait a sec, was that deliberate?
Mm-hmm. Boy, they're all coming out of the woodwork.
Well, B is here,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
and I think someone just made that announcement.
I think so.
Mm.
Yay! And then, yeah, I forget what the reference is when Shadow Kitty said it's being done. Look up Owl Kitty.
Oh. No, I've seen the Owl Kitty thing. But wasn't that just Jurassic Park, though? I was thinking about making an entirely made-by-me background. I mean, unless this Owl Kitty is doing more than just the Jurassic Park one.
I don't know. Owl Kitty is a 5-year-old floof living in Portland, Oregon. She stars in all your favorite movies and TV shows and gets lots of treats.
Yeah, see, that's using someone else's footage. I was thinking about making my own.
Okay. Shiragatai. Oh, Shikitai Poroson.
Man, it might be fun to make small little creatures, whatever they are, and with whatever cat chaser I use, have the cat like replace the cat chaser with one of those small creatures and make it look like they're all trying to attack the kitty.
That would be a project, definitely. That would be a hell of a project.
Oh, it sounds like a blast.
I wonder how much Patreon money you could get for something like that.
Probably. Well, actually, honestly, at that point, it sounds like I'd probably make a lot more YouTube revenue with that kind of thing. That's the kind of thing that gets like 1 million views.
Yeah, come to think
itself.
of it. Yep. That's what we're doing
So,
wrong.
For once, YouTube might actually be profitable. I mean, Patreon is great, but if I was trying to make money on YouTube, I'd be so fucked.
Uh-huh. It's totally amazing. I mean, even the people who make shitloads of money, when they break it down, I hear them giving numbers like the YouTube money isn't all that great compared to, their other revenue sources.
Yeah. I mean, I have a whole rant about that, but I think I've said it before, so.
I do believe you have, and you have a point, really and truly. But, oh well.
Well, I mean, the part about how before Google bought YouTube and my subscriber numbers were really low, I was making like $300 a month. Now I'm lucky to make 70.
Okay. Yeah, because you're making like 3/8 of 1 cent. Well, no, even that's a lot for one view, isn't it?
Something like that. And sure, you get a bit more for clicks, but how many people actually click ads on YouTube? I know I never have.
I don't.
Unless it was an accident.
I make a point of not clicking ads. I make a point of blocking the damn things.
Uh-huh. So, yeah, it's just well, it's the money from YouTube, the lack of revenue from ads, the fact that it's gone way the hell downhill since before. That's the part that really matters to me, but I have a lot more to say regardless.
Let me get this thing back out and give my poor neck some relief. Oh, let's see here. This goes over here. And then this goes over here. There it goes. And then I can go put my headset back on my head. That sounds good, huh?
I suppose so.
There we go, huh? What?
I don't know.
Moo. It is the og and the foo and the boo and the goo, and it's just moo and stuff and things, and yeah.
And Rue, Tobago.
Yeah. Oh, Rue, you making gravy?
Actually, like if you don't have the Rue on there, Tobago sounds like a really cool sort of Banana Republic somewhere.
Oh, Well, there is. What is it? Trinidad and Tobago.
Yeah, but I said Tobago because it's rutabaga, you
Mm-hmm.
see.
Yeah.
So it's Tobago.
And then, yeah, when you don't have any money and you need something to eat, then you go Tobago.
What?
Yeah, you go Tobago for some money with the bowl.
Yeah, that did not work.
I'm the expert at not working. Jeez. Well, actually,
I
I
mean,
am.
maybe if you tried it with an Italian accent or something, hey, you go with the bag, then I could have got it. But you go to Bega, and I'm sitting there going, is that some sort of bastardization of Vega? What's going on here?
Moo. I never had one of those.
What?
Chevy Vega.
Yeah, I was thinking of the Star, but okay.
Hmm.
Well, because I like using Vega to, like, tweak vegans.
Okay, yeah, that works. Trying to
Like,
remember.
first of all, you guys are pronouncing it wrong. Second of all, unless you or your food are from Alpha Lyrae, neither of you is vegan.
Trying to remember is. No, that's not the brightest star in the night sky, is it? No, that's. Forget. Is that Sirius? I forget. I don't remember things. Sirius. There you go. Looks like Vega's number 3.
I don't know. I'm super tempted to make one of those memes, like, you know how they do the ones about champagne or whatever, where it's like, oh, unless it's from here, it's not champagne, it's just sparkling grape, all of that, and I'm like, why not do something similar, where it's like, if you or your food are not from Vega, then neither is vegan. It's just obnoxious vegetarianism or something, I mean, make it punchier, but same idea.
I posted it on the Twitter not too long ago. I was wondering where have all the vegans on my feed come from, because it seems like all of a sudden I'm finding pictures of vegan meals and vegan recipes and all this other stuff. And
Well, I mean, have you been looking up recipes lately?
well,
And I don't mean vegan, just in general.
I'm always looking up recipes. Yeah, but I mean these
Then you
were.
probably clicked on something vegan and the search engine decided you were into that.
Well, I mean this is on my Twitter feed.
Still,
Okay. Okay.
I mean, how many times have you gotten something recommended to you?
Usually what happens is if I look up something, let's say I'm looking for a plant hanger. For the next 6 weeks, my ads are nothing but plant hangers.
Hmm.
And what is really a pain in my arse is when I buy a plant hanger, and I'm not looking for them anymore because I've already bought one. But for the next 6 weeks, my ads are plant hangers.
Well, trying to convince Facebook that I'm not 76 years old, I'm not anywhere near retiring, and I actually like science fiction better than fantasy, thank you very much indeed, has been a Herculean task that I have at this point failed, and it may well be Sisyphean instead. But point being is, like, I've actually tried to get Facebook to target ads that I care about. Like I've clicked on every sci-fi and comic book related ad they've got, and they're still trying to make me buy compression socks. I'm like, dude, I am so sorry I ever told you assholes my year of birth.
Oh my. Yeah, it gets me though that they're trying to show compression socks. It's a little early for you, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, that's been the thing, is like everything they've been throwing at me has made it sound like I'm 76 years old. All of their ads, and I'm just like, what the fuck, guys? Where did you get this impression of me as a 46-year-old? Okay, you think I'm some toothless granny, and what? Like, you think that all of the geekery that I click on was some aberration because I have a grandchild and they got on my computer? Is that it? I mean, what the fuck, Facebook? Give me like, if you seriously want ad revenue, give me shit I care about, for fuck's sake. At least make the ads interesting. I mean, that's part of why I object to this advertising, is none of it is anything I want.
Yeah, huh? Yeah.
I mean, maybe it'd be different. Or then again, if it was all stuff I wanted, maybe I'd be like, dude, I'm spending too much money. I don't know, but at least it wouldn't be quite so dull, boring, and annoying.
Yeah, there you go. I'll tell you though, it's really weird because AARP was after me from the day after my birthday when I turned 46. I mean, really. The most recent ex and I were still together when I started getting AARP shit. And it's like, number one, I don't have the money for a membership, so go screw yourself. And number two, I don't want that stuff yet. Jeez.
Well, and here's a further sign that I am so not ready for that kind of stuff, is when I look at AARP, I don't see AARP. I hear the sound of someone vomiting. ARP. That to me, I am too much of a child to be talking about retirement funds, for fuck's sake.
Moo. Oh my.
Well.
Wait a minute. What is this? Mage uses FP Purity Fluff Busting app. Allows you to do things like block Facebook ads. Huh. You can also force the news feed to show latest.
Latest, as in chronological order.
Daiukorostu. Okay.
Because Facebook is a real pain in the ass about that crap.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, why do I keep seeing the same friend's post from 5 days ago for a fucking week?
Yeah.
And seriously, it's weird because time does strange things. You see it for 5 days and it's been a week. At least that's how it feels. And it's like, yeah, okay, sure, I get it. This post, maybe it was popular and I liked it or commented or something, but surely more has been posted. I have enough Facebook friends and I'm in enough groups that I could be seeing more than that one about their grandmother stubbing her toe. It just seems to me that they are showing me nonsense.
Yeah, pretty much.
Ah, well.
And
don't get me wrong, there are certain kinds of nonsense I like, but I don't necessarily like the same nonsense over and over.
Okay. I can relate to that sort of, kind of.
Variety, it is the spice of life, huh?
Oh my, it is the coriander of life.
Yeah, I don't really know what coriander tastes like. I was gonna go with ginger, maybe, or cinnamon.
Oh, okay.
Something you might find in a cookie.
Hey, ginger cinnamon
I like?
cookie.
Cookies.
Cookies.
I didn't say both at once.
I'm just wondering
Don't make me come over there. I didn't say both at once. I will slap you, and you won't enjoy it.
Oh. But
what on earth?
I wonder if they would go together well.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Ginger and cinnamon doesn't sound like it.
Gosh,
that was weird. He was making thumpy noises, and I was looking. It looked like he was trying to climb the wall. What the hell, silly kitty?
Cinnamon on a cat. There we go.
Well, you've seen the cat-based perpetual motion device, I'm sure.
Which one?
Where you strap buttered toast to the cat's back and then, throw it off a table? Because the
Okay.
cat always lands on their feet, but the buttered side always lands down. So the cat will go flippity 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 as everything tries to correct itself and can't. It'd
Mm-hmm.
be sort of like magnets, but not quite.
Uh-huh. Oh
Yeah.
my, oh my. I gotta clean this place. I keep saying that.
Mm.
Yeah, the buttered toast reminded me.
Why? Is there buttered toast on your wall?
Um, no, but there's all kinds of stuff on the floor.
Ooh, all kinds. Get me some plutonium.
Okay. I'm
Mm-hmm.
sure there's some around here somewhere.
Probably.
Because I have to step over everything to get anywhere.
Not sure why that's an indicator of plutonium, but all right.
Hmm. Oh, God, those were the days, man, when I had cats and cats and cats and cats and cats. You really had to watch where you were going when you were going anywhere.
Xander is starting to grow out of his tendency to try to be underfoot when I'm walking. He doesn't always manage it, but he's not as bad as when he was a kitten.
Okay. Yeah, because I remember those good old days when I had 10 8-week old kittens running around the place. Actually, no, it was closer to 16.
Okay.
Yeah, two of my girls had litters at the same time.
Well, I think aside from the money, the main reason I only have two cats is the smell. Because, I'm pretty good about litter boxes, but it would be difficult to keep up with that many cats at once, I think.
Uh huh. Yep, 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 yep.
And I mean, since I now have two cats instead of just the one, I've started, instead of doing like a nightly emptying, I just do that also. Like I do a check when I use the can throughout the
Oh,
day.
yeah, sure thing. Yeah.
Because the litter box is in the bathroom. I really don't have room to put it anywhere else.
Same here, same here. Which reminds me,
So,
thank you. I should take care of the litter box today, too.
well, if I left it more than 2 days back when it was just Columbia, she would let me know. She would tell me about her displeasure by peeing in the shower.
Oh, okay.
I can think of much worse places to do that,
Yeah, so can I.
right?
Yeah.
But now that I've got two cats, I make sure to take care of it, like, seriously, not perpetually, but constantly. I'm not sure which word to use, but one of those is appropriate.
Hmm. Mage, here's a point. Even though
Well,
you can make a buttered toast cat flip endlessly, you can't extract any power.
that's not true. That's not true. You set up a small device with like a glove that is on like well, not a robot hand, but an armature of some sort. And it's probably like suede or something. It's got a little bit of fur on it, right? And you make sure that the back of the cat can touch the glove, preferably somewhere where it doesn't also touch the buttered toast. And that generates static electricity from the cat's fur and the glove.
Okay.
Well,
And
I mean, maybe you'd have to set up the glove so it rubs the cat backward or something, but still.
and then what are you going to try to turn that into a current somehow?
Nah, we'll just make it electricity. No need to bring the sea into this.
There you go.
Why do
Oh
I get the
my.
impression you were trying really hard to take me seriously?
Oh, I was trying to take you seriously to see where we could take it.
Okay,
Mm-hmm.
that didn't make any sense, but okay.
I had to see what we could do with it, you know, and
Okay,
stuff and
I
things.
don't. Sure. I think trying to stay realistic would have basically ground the conversation to a halt because I don't know electricity.
Okay,
Yeah, you
then.
start talking like freaking amps and volts, and I'm lost because I learned that stuff at one point and then promptly forgot it because it had no application in my day to day life.
There you go.
I mean, let's face it, I usually, if I'm going to retain skills, knowledge, whatever, it usually has to be repeated, but not over repeated, at which point I start to resent it. That's part of why I've never really stuck with a martial art, I think, is that the repetition goes on too long for someone with my attention span. You know,
Yeah.
like the yeah, I got it, coach. Let's move on to the next step, please. You know, that factor gets really high trying to learn a martial art, at least for me.
Your attention span is represented in imaginary numbers, right?
Like Snurgleplex.
Like 3i plus 5.
Well, I mean, I guess it would have to be imaginary if it's 3i.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I stands for imaginary.
But Snurgleplex is an imaginary number.
I forget what a snurgleplex is.
Snurgleplex is the integer immediately preceding infinity.
Stabileki, karakotapotania. Yes.
You know, it's next to infinity. It's infinity minus 1.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I love infinity puzzles. You know, like the Infinite Hotel.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
If you have a hotel with an infinite number of rooms, and each room is occupied, and a new guest comes up to the front desk. So where do you put that new guest?
In a room.
Yeah, but you see, all the infinite rooms are all full, but still you can put that new guest in. Yeah, it's fun. Yeah.
Because there's an infinite number of rooms.
Oh my.
Yeah, I mean, infinity plus 1 is still infinity.
Yeah, that's where the fun starts. Mm-hmm. And then Mage has to heat up some.
Like, I remember some of the things that people have said, the way they said it made me not understand it. Like when people were describing the speed of light, they didn't say like they were how they were trying to explain that going faster than light isn't possible, and they would say like, the speed of light is always going as fast as it's possible to go. What they didn't really mention was that like what it's going through makes a difference.
Oh, sure. I mean, yeah. Like going through water goes slower than through a vacuum. Yeah.
But it's still going as fast as it's possible to go through that medium. That's the part they left out. Like that the maximum speed changes based on what the light's trying to get its way through.
Oh, okay. Because I thought it was actually possible to go faster than light in a medium.
Well, maybe, but I didn't think so. I thought that when light enters a new medium, it figures out, obviously not with a real brain, but whatever the fastest anything can move in that new medium, light just goes that fast. That was the impression I always got.
Oh, here we go. That's what I thought.
What?
The Cherenkov effect occurs when a particle carrying an electric charge travels through a transparent medium like water or air. If the particle travels faster than light in this medium, its passage causes a brief flash of light. Cherenkov light. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
So it is possible for, yeah, okay.
Maybe like faster than light, they were just talking about matter and not energy. I don't know. Like as in it's impossible for matter to go faster than light. I don't know. But the point being is that the way they explained it, the way they phrased it was beyond, like it was incomplete.
Mm-hmm.
And it was incomplete in areas that left me not really understanding it and thinking they were full of shit.
Okay.
Like it's weird how often like a tiny bit of missing data is what's necessary to bring me to understanding. And I guess sometimes people take those bits of data for granted and didn't think they had to say it. And so I'm sitting here floundering around. They're going, well, I can't possibly need to say the thing I don't need to say, which is the thing they fucking needed to say.
Okay then.
You
And
know,
there's another one.
yeah.
Where do you get that word, for flopping around and stuff like that from a fish which just kind of lays on the bottom sideways?
What are we talking about? Flounders now?
Uh huh. Yeah.
I don't know. What does a flounder look like when you take it out of the water? Does it flap around like most fishies?
I don't know. I haven't been around flounders in the flesh.
Besides, how do you know that the fish came first?
I don't know. Yeah, that's the other one.
You know, I mean, I'm sure there are a lot of things out there that took their like animals and trees and crap took their name from something else rather than something else being named for the bit of wildlife.
Moo, moo. Oh, look at that. Guy holding up a couple of flounder about as tall as, or about as long as he is tall.
Okay.
So, okay, I'm looking at this stuff, and I guess flounder are considered tasty.
Okay.
I've never had flounder.
Yeah, me neither.
I've had bass, I've had perch, I've had catfish.
Well, you know me and seafood. Not the world's biggest fan, me.
Well, I see food and I eat it. That's my problem.
Hmm.
I've had cod. Yummy, tasty cod.
Yeah, that's the fish that's a superhero, right? Cape Cod.
Daikorostu. Yes.
You need to watch The Incredibles.
Okay then.
Oh, I don't know. I might have mentioned it last time. I got bored and decided to take some me time and watched Kick-Ass, which just is one of the most demented movies I've ever seen.
Okay then. That sounds like moo. That sounds very moo.
Very, very offbeat superhero flick, and it crosses so many boundaries, which is part of its appeal. And it is absolutely demented, this movie. It really is. I loved it. I mean, I'm not even really superhero people, but I loved it.
Okay. That sounds like fun.
Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder, like, I would love to get into a superhero, but I want to get in from issue 1. You know, because everything now it's like, oh yeah, Batman and Superman crossed over with this, that, and the other thing, and now Wonder Woman is this, that, and the other thing, and it's like, how do you start with something that's been going for 60 plus years?
Yeah, true.
You know, it's like I for a while there was reading this one comic called Stars and Stripe, but apparently it wasn't popular, so they took the characters and just put them in like the Justice League or something. And now I'm like, great, so I have to watch or read the freaking Justice League to follow these characters I was enjoying. Thanks, guys. You know, that's another thing. I'd love to find a superhero who just lives in their own universe, like they're not part of a huge franchise.
Good luck.
Looks like we got someone who's naked.
Okay, what do we have? Hi, Reborn. Okay. We've got some advice here. Don't marry an educated lady. It will create an ego in her that will ruin the family and even the dog. All right.
Well, I mean, A, lesbian, B, dogs, nah, scared of them. So C, cats instead, because they're great. So this doesn't really apply, is my point.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. It's interesting the people who buzz through here from time to time. All kinds of interesting characters.
Yeah. Although it's usually the same gaggle of idiots. Which I know should be gang, but I like gaggle. It's funny to say.
Yeah, just like the staff of editors and writers of Mad Magazine, right? The usual
Yes,
gang
the usual
of
gang
idiots.
of idiots. That's
Mhm.
where I was getting that from.
Yeah, I miss Mad Magazine. I didn't get to
Well,
see it very much.
It stinks that it's gone, but I hadn't read any in years, so I mean,
Okay, wait a minute. This thing just flashed a message up here. It says my internet connection is unstable.
Well, your resolution has been kind of iffy, like this whole time.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm
I was hoping
seeing.
maybe it was like camera focus issues, but I think it's bandwidth.
OBS is showing me reds and oranges for bandwidth.
Well, I couldn't tell you about that part.
Oh, now I'm finally getting some yellows. No, the yellows and greens went away.
I did render a couple of shots for Quinn Redshift today, so if I decide to take more me time and watch another movie, it's fine.
Dayuko
I might
Rosto.
watch, because they made a sequel to Kick-Ass, and I might watch that one too. One thing I did do, like I tried to find, is there some big like omnibus version of one thing, like starts from issue 1 and goes, turns out, yeah, they do have that. So at some point I'll pick up this like X-Men omnibus volume 1, and it's like 776 pages or some crap. So, if I want to get into X-Men, that'll be a good way to start. Or to decide I don't want to, I don't know. I mean, I did buy the first issue of Tank Girl and was like, why did I love the movie? This comic book is terrible.
Okay.
It's just, I don't know. Maybe it was just because it was issue 1 that was still finding itself, but it felt so amateurish. Like there are some really good underground indie comics out there, and then there are some that just seem phoned in, where it was like a couple of guys in a garage starting their band version of comics, and it just, I don't know, I couldn't get into it, even though I really loved the movie. Maybe it's just because I have a crush on Lori Petty.
Okay, maybe.
And Naomi Watts, come to think of it, but I only liked her in Tank Girl. She's otherwise just okay.
Okay then. I've
Yeah.
got a bunch of Superman and Batman from the 30s and 40s. I had to pull that off the shelf again someday.
Well, I had one of those like oversized novelty action #1 comics, where it was like, yeah, this is the original comic, but it's about 6 times the original size, and we sold it for a lot cheaper because finding an actual Action Comics #1 would be like what, millions, I'm sure at this point. So, but it wasn't that cool. Like, it's weird. My entry into the whole superhero genre, I was just the right age for the Christopher Reeve Superman movie. So to me, that's Superman.
Okay.
And so whenever I see like Superman being anything other than Christopher Reeve, I'm like, that ain't Superman. And it's funny because a lot of the people in the 80s groups I'm in are basically the same way. They're like, yeah, there's only one Superman. It's Christopher Reeve, obviously. It doesn't matter how good anyone else will ever be. It'll always be Christopher Reeve.
Wrong Reeve.
So, no. There's only one Superman whose actor was Reeve.
George.
Reeves, with an S at the end of it.
Bullfiddle.
See, it's Christopher Reeve and George Reeves. Hey, did you know that his outfit, his uniform, was not Superman colors? That because it was in black and white, purple showed up better? So he's like walking
Oh,
around as a Superman.
yeah, yeah, okay. Yeah, I
It's kind of
remember.
fucked up.
I've seen some of the television studio makeup in color, and it's crazy the way those kids looked. I mean,
What?
yeah, some of the makeup for black and white television.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
You said kids, and it threw me.
oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it looked like clown makeup, really, when you got down to it.
Hmm. Well, I guess it would have to for black and white movies.
Daya Corosto. Oh my.
Oh, Mage, come on, don't spoil the sequel. Jeez. I said I was going to watch it, and now you're talking about shit that happens? What the fuck? That wasn't
Uh-oh.
okay.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Is Mage getting blocked now?
No, but that was still obnoxious. No, you gotta piss me off more than that to make me block you.
Daio Corosto.
It's something I didn't know, Mage. It's a spoiler. Don't tell me stuff about the movie. I want to be surprised by basically everything, and now I'm regretting mentioning it to any of yous.
Hmm.
Just saying.
I wouldn't know. I haven't seen any movies.
And heck, just saying this was cringe, whatever this was, is a spoiler. You know, because now I'm going in expecting something to be cringe. I don't get a chance to form my own opinion. So,
Well, sure, you could form your own opinion.
yeah,
Somebody
but
could
it'll
tell
be
you.
tainted.
Well, I mean, you could decide that it isn't.
Yes, but I'm starting with, if not an expectation, at least a bias, and I don't want that. You know, it's like I'm not seeing it for the first time. I'm not experiencing it with like as a clean slate.
Oh my, tabula rasa.
Mm, yeah. Well,
Oh
Columbia.
my.
It's funny earlier today, like I was done with whatever I was doing on the computer, so I turned around and both cats were just staring at me. And I'm like, what? I mean, because there was clear intent in their eyes. And I was like, should I be backing away slowly now?
Yes, sir.
Because there's a wall behind me, and if I do that, it won't work.
Mm-hmm. You had not fed them yet.
Well, I have actually. In fact, I wasn't planning to go out at all today, but I went out because I needed more kibble.
But thank you for reminding me I need to get some too.
Yeah, Xander is so funny when it's like he thinks he's gonna get fed with kibble because he does that. You know where cats like they stand up on their hind paws and then they get up like with their little handsy hands up on the table and they're like looking up at it like they're trying to do a pull up and meowing at you because they want their food and all that stuff. He does that whenever I go anywhere near the table that has the container of kibble on it. He's like, "Oh, getting fed, getting fed, getting fed," and it's like I have to disabuse him of this notion.
Oh my. Okay, what's the five cast looking like for tomorrow? Uh, yeah, looking fair. Into the 50s. I could actually walk to the Squall Mart and get some kibble.
Okay.
Yeah, that would be a good thing. So she would not get all hungry. She would not think that she was in Kiev.
Right.
Or what is the city where the hospital was bombed?
Oh, like I could pronounce that bastarding name. That was not easy to pronounce, and I think it had some funky syllables on it or symbols, you know, umlauts and crap on it. So then I wasn't even gonna really try. One thing I found interesting is that, because I asked this to be flippant, it turns out there are some places that really are changing the name of that chicken dish to Chicken Kiev.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
And I was like, I asked this to be kind of silly, but I was also genuinely curious, and it turns out, yeah.
Yeah, Mariupol, that's the city I was thinking of. Okay.
I don't know. I don't really bother trying to pronounce Russian or that area of the world in names. I know I'll get them wrong, you know?
Aw.
I know I will. I mean, hell, I'm sure they don't actually say Moscow when they're pronouncing the name of their capital. It's like
Nope.
Moskva or some shit.
Moskva.
Yeah, how the hell, I don't know if well, actually, I do know that other languages will, their language assize other country names and stuff, but I have to wonder, how does that keep happening and why exactly? I mean, I'm not exactly sure how the Chinese refer to themselves, but in Japanese and Japan, China is Chugoku.
Which
Now, I'm
means
not sure how
those
you
rat
get that out of
bastards.
China. Chugoku, right? And there's things like that. There's lots of little, just we took your country name and changed it for some reason. Yeah.
Okay then. Moof beef. Okay, so
I mean, hell, it's not like Japan is how the Japanese pronounce the name of their country. Where the hell did we get Japan out of? It's either Nippon or Nihon, depending on circumstances or who you ask or something. But, how the hell did we get Japan out of that?
yeah. Well, then how do you get Germany out of Deutschland?
Well, I always figured it was something similar to the whole Iceland Greenland thing, where someone just heard Deutschland and somehow applied that to the Dutch instead, and I don't know. I mean, I'm just saying it could be some sort of historical game of telephone.
Easily.
Whatever Marco Polo wannabe who came back from Germany got it wrong.
Yeah, there you go.
That kind of thing. It wouldn't shock me at all to discover that's what happened. Either that or who knows, maybe they developed slang or slurs for those people that, were unflattering and it stuck and they started calling the country that. I don't know.
Okay. Oh, I hate this stuff, the way they put the gray out window over the newspaper article, continue reading your article with a membership. And it's like, yeah, screw you, man.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll take
I'm seeing that on Twitter constantly lately.
I'll take the ads in the newspapers. Really, I will. I mean, I've known for my entire life that that's the way the newspapers would make the money, not from the subscriptions. But
Well, it's funny. I have never in my life bought something because it was advertised in the newspaper. The closest I can get at all is, ooh, hey, movie times.
okay.
I mean, granted, these days you don't look up what time a movie is playing in the paper, but, back then you did.
I remember those days.
And so, but that's the closest that something being in the paper, got me to purchase something, was this movie is playing here. If an ad ever worked on me, it was almost always television. Even radio ads didn't really land for me.
Oh, okay.
And I spent a fair amount of time listening to the radio. It was one of those every week waiting for the top 5 kind of deals,
Yeah, I remember those countdowns.
Yeah. And I wonder, okay, a station's call letters are national, right? They're not just local.
How do you mean?
Well, like, WPTZ is not available in the whole country because a station already has that in Plattsburgh.
Oh, right, yeah.
Okay, just checking. Because, like, the radio station that was playing all the really popular hits back in the day was 95 Triple X or WXXX. It was 95.3, so I assume the XXX was the .3. But, they were the station that got the Triple X call letters, And I bet you there's a station out there going, damn it, I wanted that.
Oh, yeah,
You know?
easily. Well,
I wonder,
okay.
like, how often and what it costs to renew those things. Like, do you have to, or is it like until your station goes kaputski?
I don't know. I do know that stations I've listened to have changed their call letters. Do you?
It does seem like the kind of thing that they'd force you to renew.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It seems like the kind of thing with recurring payments involved, but like a liquor license or something,
Mm-hmm.
And it still knocks me out that you need those things, like you need to keep renewing, or even that you need them at all. It's like I guess I can see how, alcohol is a controlled substance and everything, and maybe there's fire codes that someone like, sitting around that much combustible liquid needs to know or something. I don't know, but it still seems like having to have a license to sell a very specific product just strikes me as weird.
Okay, then. Okay, now I see the ARRL talking about call sign renewals. Okay, those are the hams.
Oh, well, that's not it.
But I'm not seeing anything with commercial stations.
Now, in this context, ham is an acronym, right?
I don't know if anybody knows for sure where that came from.
Oh. So, it only might be an acronym?
Might be. Origin of ham. Let's try radio. I know it's gonna give me stuff I don't want.
Ham radio. The term ham was first a pejorative term used in professional wired telegraphy during the 19th century to mock operators with poor Morse code sending skills. Ham-fisted. Gotcha. This term continued to be used after the invention of radio and the proliferation of amateur experimentation with wireless telegraphy. Blah-de-blah-de-blah-de-blah. The use of ham, meaning amateurish or unskilled, survives today sparsely in other disciplines like a ham actor. Okay, gotcha.
Shut up,
See,
how
the
you
amateur radio
coração?
community subsequently began to reclaim this word as a label of pride, and by the mid-20th century it had lost its pejorative meaning. Although not an acronym, it is often mistakenly written as a backronym with HAM in capital letters. Within Australia, the term ham is sometimes used as a backronym for the words hobby amateur.
Oh. Meia coração.
Right. Fair enough then. But also, like I'd never been entirely certain why they described an actor as hamming it up, and I guess it's from ham-fisted. All right.
Somebody wants
like
attention. Somebody wants all the
Although,
attention.
actually, I have to wonder, like, how ham got to be, the fist. Like, oh yeah, you're ham-fisted. Why not you're meatloaf-fisted? I don't know. You're brisket-fisted. That's fine.
Oh my! I want to find some rye flour. Damn it! I've got the brisket. I've got sauerkraut. I want to get some rye flour and bake some rye bread, and I want to make a Reuben from scratch. And film it. Yeah.
Okay. I don't know though. Like really, rye flour. I prefer my flour more sardonic.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh my gosh! It's almost 5:30. I gotta feed the cats. I'll be right back.
Oh no, that's horrible. Thought you did that already. Oh my, oh my, oh my. See? Yeah, you don't have to worry about me forgetting to feed you because your stuff is freely available. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the way it works with this one. Meow meow, meow 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 meow. It is the Agafu and Boofoo, Biggie Biggie Boo Goo, and it is a really so full of poo moo. Oh no, what kind of hard time is she giving me? Meow, 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 meow. She's the meow. It's the kitty, it's the kitty, it's the kitty, kitty cat. And the kitty, yes, the kitty, is not very, very fat. What, honey? And then we got all the pictures of the flounder fishies over here. Oh, I have to look. Flounder recipes. What can I do with flounder, huh? What, honey? Garlic Parmesan flounder. Okay. Baked flounder with lemon, garlic, and butter. I'll have to do something about. Oh, yay! There
And
you
now the
are.
cats are petted.
Are they happy
They're
now?
all feeded and feted and eating. And I am going to have a lime popsicle.
With the coconut?
No.
No, okay. I thought
I
you
very
feed it.
deliberately left the coconut popsicles in the freezer at the store,
Ah,
where I didn't buy them.
I thought you.
I mean, I bought the ones that I'm eating now,
There you go.
but not the coconut ones. And I didn't take them home with me, which is how it should be if you don't pay for something.
Right. I had thought that you had feeded the kitties already for some reason.
Well, we talked about kitties.
Okay. So I just jumped the gun. That's all I did.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm looking at flounder recipes.
Flounder, you say?
Uh-huh. I is gonna has to go to the strip district. I'm gonna have to go to Holey's, the local fish market, and see what I can do.
So, are you saying he wrote a cookbook? Stephen First.
Stephen First.
Yeah,
Who's
he
that?
wrote a cookbook? You're saying? Well, because you're talking about finding all these flounder recipes. He played flounder. in Animal
Oh, okay. Yeah, it took me a while. Yeah.
Yeah, well. It would
Yeah.
probably help if you watched Babylon 5.
What, did he show up there?
His main cast. Oh. He was playing Veer Kodo, diplomatic attaché to Lando Malari of the Centauri Republic.
Okay, then.
Trust me, it's niftier than it sounds.
Stephen Nelson Feuerstein.
Mm-hmm.
Who is no longer with us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's too many people being like all dead and stuff. I'm not happy about it. Although imagine if they weren't dead, they'd all be really unhappy about it now. I mean, how many of them were cremated? How many of them were buried? You know, and it turns out they're not really dead. I do wonder, like, how many times has that happened where people thought someone was dead and they buried the fucker and it turns out they weren't?
Well, I guess it happened more than once. You know, say, a couple hundred years ago.
Okay.
I guess
Keep in mind, I'm not talking about murders here. I'm saying it happened quite accidentally. No
Yeah.
one was aware.
Right, right.
So which incident are you talking about?
Well, I guess that say around the mid 19th century, you had I can't name a particular case, but you had many of them, to the point where you would have people with things on their coffins where a bell would be above ground level, and then a lanyard would go into the coffin, such that if the person uh, came to,
Woke
if
up?
you will, yeah, woke up, that would be a good one. You know, they could start pulling on the thing like crazy.
It seems like it would just be easier to wait a day or two.
Yeah, I guess.
No, like don't even dig a hole until you're sure they're like until they're cold. Don't dig the hole.
Yeah, you know, let them start decomposing first, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's all kinds of fun. Um, Not all that long ago, you had the unembalmed wakes at home.
Okay.
Yeah, the female slimy bastard had a story about that one because I guess her father died when she was 8, and he was laid out in the living room.
That's got to be kind of creepy.
Gotta be a little bit, especially for a kid, you know?
Yeah. Well, in my entire life, I've been to like one funeral.
Oh, wow, okay. I've been
Yeah.
to so many I lose count.
And you know what? I got to tell you, a goth funeral is a sight to behold.
Oh my, okay.
Hmm. Yeah, because you know, it's like being at the Rocky Horror Picture Show.
Is it fun?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, okay.
Oh yeah, it's more wake than funeral, really.
Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's the way things should be, you know. You should celebrate the memories, and yeah,
Yeah.
the person's troubles are over. They don't have to worry about anything anymore. And
Well, I mean, there was a lot of like you know, the person at the front who's clearly not a priest or might be a dark priest of some sort. I'm not sure, but they're goths, so who knows? You know, is saying stuff that encourages the audience to shout back. You know, like I say, it was a lot like being at the Rocky Horror Picture Show, but with the Addams Family.
okay, then, tayo korostu.
I mean, seriously, going to a goth funeral is an interesting experience.
Why do my timestamps get untoggled all the time?
Am I the only one who thinks toggle sounds a little bit prurient?
Maybe.
Toggle.
Maybe.
Time to toggle your dongle. Oh, yeah.
That
You
is
know, I
saya.
mean, it sounds a little bit skeezy.
See the eyes blinking on and off.
Huh? What?
Yeah, I will toggle you, and then, you know,
Oh.
click, click, click.
Yeah,
The eyes are.
I couldn't make the leap from eyes to toggling.
Dufo palikini.
Too many steps in between.
Always the steps. Steps, 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 steps. Steps, steps,
Hmm.
steps. When you were growing up, did you call them stairs or steps?
Stairs. Well, hold on. It kind of depended on whether they were inside or outside. Outside were steps, inside were stairs.
Okay, okay.
You know, there's those steps up to the Capitol building or those steps up to the library, but go up the stairs to get to the second floor. Now, each individual stair was a step, but all of them were the stairs.
Dayu Korostu.
Is it?
Yeah, because those two would talk about the basement steps, for example. Which were the only stairs in that house.
Okay. The soft sitting device intended for multiple people, usually pointed towards a television set or possibly, I suppose, a fireplace, is called a what?
They called it a Davenport.
Oh my gosh. A Davenport. That's just so old. Like, that's the
Yeah.
thing my grandparents would have called something like that. But okay, I guess what I was asking though was couch or sofa. If you say
Oh,
sofa, I'll stab you.
and no, in my usage, I think I'm more toward the couch sort of thing.
Mm-hmm. Ah. Hmm. Remember, some folks in my neighborhood didn't have a living room. No, they had a parlor.
Oh my. Come into my
Mm-hmm.
parlor, said the spider to the fly.
But I mean, the room performed exactly the same function. They
Mm-hmm.
just called it a parlor for some reason.
Now, I wonder how many people are out there that call it a sitting room.
Actually, I think a sitting room is something else.
Oh, okay.
I think a sitting room is something a little more akin to a study or a library.
Okay then. Okay.
I'm not sure though. I looked into all this stuff at one point because like I fell down a rabbit hole trying to figure out why the hell that room where they play music and the board game Clue is called a conservatory. You know, like no version of the word conservative that I know could fit playing music in some room. It didn't make any sense at all. So, I started looking at why certain rooms are called this, that, or the other thing, and yeah,
Dayo
I think
Korosto.
sitting room was one of them, but I'm not sure.
Uh, I just don't even know where that comes from. Uh,
Like
here we
I
go.
imagine the sitting room is that place with the high wing chairs with the dude in the smoking jacket and the snifter of brandy in one hand, that kind of bullshit.
Yeah.
Maybe
It.
wearing a mortarboard on his head.
Yeah. So according to Webster's over here, I'm sorry, Oxford, um, conservatory does come from conserve.
What's been conserved?
No idea.
Hmm. Well, that's just weird then.
Why is it called conservatory? Here we go. It's derived from the Italian conservato, stored or
Hmm.
preserved. In Latin, ori, place for, was originally used to describe a non-glazed structure used for storing food. Huh. Later, the word
Huh.
was used to describe glazed structures for conserving or protecting plants from cold weather. Yeah, the Phipps Conservatory and Botanical
Why
Garden, for
wouldn't that be
example.
preservatory though? You're
I d-
preserving it rather than conserving it, aren't you?
well, wait a minute. Preserving is more a method, isn't it? Like pickling or salting or brining
Okay,
or
fine, a reservatory then.
nayakaresta. And then let's
Man,
see. Do we
at this point,
preserve?
let's just call it a warehouse
Yeah, there you
or a
go.
silo.
Preserve the cat. That's it. Let's brine the
Silo is
cat.
another one. Silo is another one of those words that, like, when I first encountered it and then encountered it later in life, it meant something so radically different that it boggled me at first. Like, the first time I heard about a missile silo, I was like, the fuck? And tried to picture a missile coming out of one of those things you see on farms.
Well, actually, it kind of does.
I mean, it's a similar shape, but it's not even remotely the same thing. I mean, for one thing, a missile silo has a tendency to be a little on the underground side.
Right, right.
So,
Mid-19th century from Spanish via Latin from Greek Syros, corn pit.
I guess all I'm saying is that the similarities are superficial at best. You know?
Kinda, yeah.
But still, it's one of those words where it's like, I encountered it meaning one thing, and then I encountered it again meaning something that has a radically different purpose. You
Now,
know.
from this thing here, with the people also ask thing, they say the term silo is derived from the Greek syros, pit for holding grain. So the missile silo would actually be closer to that origin than the corn silo would, wouldn't it? The silo above ground.
How do you figure?
Well, the missile is underground in its silo, so
Yeah.
it's kind of in a pit.
But it's not grain in any fashion.
Right, but I mean it's being stored in that pit. Basta what I say.
I mean, when I think of a silo, pit or no pit, I think like, feed goes in there.
Moo.
Crops go in there. Missiles don't belong in silos in my world.
Do cats go in there?
I don't know, but apparently babies grow up to be cowboys in there.
Okay,
They
yeah.
probably shouldn't, though.
Oh God, that brings back memories of my sister blaring Waylon Jennings throughout the house all day.
I thought that was Willie Nelson.
Waylon recorded it as well.
Well, I've only ever heard it done by Willie Nelson.
Dayu Corosto. Yeah, she had that whole cowboy affect going.
Hmm.
And then there's Kitty over here. Has the cat affect.
Cowboy is another weird word. I mean, it's like one of those things where I encountered it long before I was really able to parse it, And so, it never really stuck in my head to connect a cowboy with a boy involved with the animal cow. It just doesn't really, like the connection wasn't there between cowboy and cows. I usually pictured, the gunfighter in the white hat and the gunfighter in the black hat. Rarely do I picture someone actually involved with like ranch work when someone says cowboy,
Okay then.
And so, it was just weird. Like later in life, I was sitting there thinking about it and going, I wouldn't want to be referred to as cow anything. I don't know. Maybe it was just me, but I wouldn't want to be associated with cows.
Well, anyone calling you a cow, I figure, is intending to insult you.
My point.
Yeah.
It's just a weird thing, I think, to just sort of like, that's how you've self-labeled. I don't know.
Mamas don't let your babies grow up to be poo-poo.
Right. Anyway. Oof.
And then is there this kittiness? What would you like? She's looking up at me with the tail going back and forth. Sort of like she wants something.
Xander doesn't waggle his tail as much as he used to. I'm not saying that's a bad thing or anything. I'm saying that he used to do it so much more, and I wonder why it stopped. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's just that he was a kitten and completely full of energy and all of that. Maybe.
Yeah, kotoye.
I mean,
as kids will be, yeah.
Yeah. Not that he's not completely full of energy now. No, look, and his tail is going like you wouldn't believe, yeah. Although maybe that's partly because he hears me talking about him and now he's looking at me. He is a much smarter creature than I think a lot of people would give him credit for. He's also a bit of an idiot.
No, okay.
I mean, it is kind of funny how those two things are not incompatible.
Yeah, too. That is the thing.
You know, I mean, it's like, yeah, he's pretty smart and also kind of an idiot. It just, that's, it makes sense, but I'm not sure I could describe it in less than a couple of paragraphs. You know, it's like you either understand this one or you don't. There's no halfway.
What, honey? What would you like? She is meowing at me. You hear this, right?
Oh, yeah.
Meow.
She keeps saying tongue.
Meow.
Mao say tongue.
Yes, yes.
Yes.
Das
I
der
don't
Perrot, yeah.
I keep thinking there ought to be like a better joke about Mao Zedong in there somewhere, but I just can't. I've never been able to make that one gel. Believe me, I've tried, and it's always been tortured.
Well, I don't know. That might be something you'd find in a rodent bathroom, you know, mousy dung. No?
No. No.
You sure?
No. Yeah.
Okay.
Especially since I like the Mao say part, where Mao is saying something. It's kind of like I think there ought to be a joke somehow about like a bunch of gay men saying peons, you know, Homo sapiens.
Okay.
I'm just saying that there's got to be a joke in there somewhere, but I've never been able to make it not be like this tortured, meandering, no one cares by the end of it, kind of just horrible mess. I've tried for years. I can't make that one work.
Oh, you mean like my humor?
Well, except I don't say mine. You know, I don't inflict it on others. I only inflict the ones on others that are painful because I knew they were painful and intended them to be so.
Te cobaraste.
Yeah.
Mamas, don't let your babies grow up to be agfos. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, anyway.
It is the ug and it is the fool. What, honey?
Thinking there's something I should be doing today, and I keep thinking I don't know what it is.
Does it involve explodicating anything?
No, but
No?
that does sound like fun.
I haven't explodicated anything in a very long time.
Shaboom, shaboom. Yada da 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 da. Anyway, actually, I have made a few things explode recently, but they were all animated, and so it doesn't count.
Oh.
Well, I mean, how could it count? Really, think about it.
Well, unfortunately, it's close to the only way you can do any of that stuff anymore. I mean, you can't go down to the local store and buy a box of M80s. At least not
True.
easily.
And you even couldn't back when I was living in Vermont as a kid. Is like people would always talk about going over the border, and I forget if it was the state border or Canadian border, to get fireworks to bring back for the 4th of July. You know, and
yeah.
like, seriously, people would come back with carloads full of moomity booms, and then they would sell them off to the other kids because that was the only way you could get your own fireworks that were more than like little bang snaps and sparklers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, no, you couldn't even get a bottle rocket in Vermont.
Oh, geez, that's icky.
Yeah. So, it was very frustrating. Of course, the city gets to violate its own ordinance when the 4th of July comes around.
Yeah, right.
All right, now here's a weird thing, and maybe someone can explain this to me. Okay, because in the Burlington area of Vermont, The fireworks would be on July 3rd, not July 4th. And I know that there's a lot of places that do that, while others do it on the 4th, like I think you should. And I gotta ask, the fuck's up with that?
Is am I not to knowing? No, I do not to knowing that one. Now
I mean, like unless it's sort of a New Year's Eve kind of thing where it's the 4th of July Eve, okay. But the only reason I can think for doing it is so that everyone else, like all of the surrounding smaller towns, can have their 4th of July without being overshadowed by the larger town. That's the only explanation I can come up with.
okay, that might work. That
But
might work. That might work.
if it's not that, then I don't know what the frig it is.
I'm trying to remember. I think it is the case that Eastern Pennsylvania does the big thing on the 8th of July to commemorate the reading of the Declaration of Independence in that city.
Wait a minute. In that city, did they take the Constitution from place to place to place, or the Declaration, whatever, from place to place to place and read it
Yes.
on a stump?
Yeah. Yeah.
Huh. Huh. Interesting. All right. I don't know. It's weird to think about how much communication has changed.
Isn't
You
that
know,
amazing?
I mean, like from carrier pigeons now to cell phones. It's like pretty wild. I keep trying to explain to people how different the world can be in an information age versus the way it used to be, and it's like people don't get it. It's weird. You know, like I keep trying to explain to people why certain kinds of like dictatorships or whatever revolutions probably couldn't happen now the way they did back when they happened, simply because you couldn't keep the public as ignorant as you needed them anymore.
Right. So now they try to make them willfully ignorant.
Well, but I mean, the point being is like, if anyone's intelligent enough to stop your takeover, they'll be intelligent enough to, like, at least sift most of the bullshit out of the real information.
Yeah, huh?
They'll have the critical thinking skills to go, well, that's just nonsense, and I can't find it corroborated anywhere else. But all of that makes sense. I mean, it just seems to me like it would be kind of difficult to, for example, I don't think you could have McCarthyism these days. There's just too much information out there about people. I think it would be really tough to frame someone for being a whatever equivalent of commie you want to call them now.
I don't know. I mean, they do try hard enough.
Maybe they do, but you get something like Anonymous, for example, who, like, didn't they just hack something in Russia, their computers or something, or a television station?
Yeah, it's ongoing.
I mean, in this day and age, you'll get people like that doing stuff to defend folks, when even people they don't know, when there's this misinformation crap going around, they'll dig around and find the real facts for you, just apparently for the sheer joy of it.
Yeah, it's an honorable hobby, I'll tell you that.
But I'm just saying, is like in this day and age, I think a lot of the lessons from the past can be adapted, but it's by no means a one-to-one translation because we live in an information age. There's a lot of things that you just couldn't do now that you did back then simply because of the amount of information, the ease of access to information. Yeah, I mean, like what was that thing in World War II? Was it Coventry or whatever, where they let the Nazis bomb the shit out of it just so they didn't know, oh, yeah, we cracked your codes?
Oh, yeah.
If they had a situation like that, it could never happen these days because everyone would be like, yeah, I hacked the German computers and, like, I totally know there's an attack coming. So all you people in that town, get out of there. I mean, those codes, those German codes would be posted up on Reddit the day they were created.
Diacaresta, yeah.
I mean, it's like I've tried to impress on people how different this world is when it comes to information. It's like folks don't get it.
I was just thinking about that earlier today, though. For example, the foo-foo that's going on in the Ukraine, um, even 100 years ago, and that's not that long ago, we wouldn't be finding out about that until I don't know, April.
Yeah. Well,
You
I
know?
mean, heck, a lot of the information would have to travel well, physically, by hand.
Yeah.
I mean, even if we had access to, like, Morse code or whatever, telegraphs and everything, it would be a while before that information got everywhere.
And I don't remember what month it was that George III found out about the Declaration of Independence. They found out about that act of treason. Hmm.
It's funny, like, sometimes when I look at an actor and I say their name out loud, I don't feel like the first name fits or the last name fits. It feels like they are all of their name. Like I look at Tom Hanks and I don't see a Tom. I see a Tom Hanks, you
Sherakuta.
know,
Okay.
that kind of thing. And I mean, I feel very similarly about some of the other topics we've been talking about, where it's like I hear a term like Declaration of Independence. You hear that term from earliest childhood. In first grade, even before first grade, you're hearing about, like, oh, the 4th of July, the independence, blah, 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 1776, yada, 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 Paul Revere, blah, blah, blah. And so when you hear about, like, Declaration of Independence, it's not a declaration of independence. It's the Declaration of Independence. It might as well be one fucking word, you
Testataye.
know?
Yeah.
And so it's like it doesn't have the visceral impact it probably should. Not for me, because it's like, oh yeah, that's something that happened more than 200 years ago, and England's our friend now. It kind of feels like the aftermath, the ripples are done, from that whole Declaration of Independence thing. So now it's something abstract you learn about from long time ago. It might as well be the Roman Empire at this point.
There
You know?
you go.
So it's like, it's weird. I almost wish they hadn't told me about the Declaration of Independence till I was really old enough to understand it.
Okay. Well, yeah. Well, it's the whole indoctrination thing. Yeah. You've got to.
Well, indoctrination, no indoctrination. It's part of the cultural zeitgeist of this country.
Yeah, the
And you're
whole
going to hear about
nationalism
the
thing.
You're going to hear about the Declaration of Independence, whether you really, like, whether you're being indoctrinated or not. People will just say the term because, well, hell, the holiday comes up every now and then. Seems like at least once a year. Man, is it really that often? But anyway, yeah. So I mean, it just seems to me like, well, I just wish I could have learned about history when I was prepared to get it in a way that was more than just osmosis, I guess.
Okay, then.
Because, like, they teach it to you in school, it might as well be the plot to a movie. It
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
feel like real history. It just feels like this story you're being told around a campfire in a school.
Yeah. A lot of it is. A lot of it is a story,
Well,
but.
yeah, but I mean, my point being is that it doesn't have that real sort of visceral, this actually happened impact. Not really. It happened in a time when the world was so radically different that it's difficult to empathize with life back then.
Hmm.
I mean, heck, I recently saw some footage. It was just like everyday footage of people doing everyday things out in the world from like 1920 or 1930 or something. It was like really old film, but someone had colorized it, and it gave it so much more humanity. It like, because you look at black and white film, there is a certain amount of being at a remove. It's otherworldly. I hesitate to say uncanny valley, but there's a little bit of that to it, right?
Okay.
And so when they colorize the film and you just see people going around doing their daily lives, but it's like from a really long ass time ago, it just sort of made that era feel more real than it ever has before, at least to me. And so, and also it wasn't actors. They weren't acting. It was just people on the street. It was
Yeah.
like if I
Okay.
walked down the street flashing my cell phone around, just recording people, maybe chatting with a couple of them. the level of interaction that was going on. And I don't know, it's weird. It humanized that era in a way that all of the movies and history and stuff never did. At least for me.
I guess that's one thing that was different for me because I grew up with that stuff all around me. Bobka, for example, lived her life in the 1960s, but she did in the 1930s, really. And then you had the muted colors of the boxes of soap and everything all around you, and I mean, it's a comforting memory to me now. And yeah, I guess there's a bit of a difference. Just less than 20 years makes.
Well, I found that footage I was talking about, or at least something like it. And I mean, this just makes it seem so much real. This is from 1911.
Okay.
And it something about it just seems less, well, like I said, I guess uncanny valley is the term I'm looking for. These people seem more real than they ever would have in black and white.
You do have a point. You do. Yeah.
So it's just something I noticed. There was a difference in perception that happened. I mean, especially looking at some of these buildings that I've seen my whole life that are there in 1911. It's so hard to imagine constructing some of those skyscrapers that are still there to this day. That's like with this level of technology, that's amazing that they did that.
Yeah.
It gives you some more perspective on the pyramids, doesn't it?
Moo.
Like all those people who say that like aliens had to make the pyramids. And it's like I look at all of this and I go, "What are you high?"
Boy,
but anyway, yeah.
It's amazing to look at the style of dress. It looks so, I don't know, formal, if you will, to me. Rather than the whole casual thing, you're wondering, what is that? A Sunday afternoon or something,
Well, it's kind of, I hesitate to say Puritan, but kinda. I mean, everyone's very button up, and I don't just mean because that's what they're wearing. Everyone looks like they're dressed in their Sunday best kind of thing.
Yeah, that's where my thing was. I mean, it was literally, what is this, Sunday afternoon? And I mean, even on a Sunday afternoon today, you don't see that stuff. You don't see that level of dress.
So,
what do we have here?
1945.
Oh my, okay. And see the difference the 30 years made. And a war.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't exactly have horse and buggy going around, do you?
No.
The tires on these cars are not made of wood. It's not a mobile wagon.
It's just...
I do wish the color was a little better because there is a kind of unreality to this, but...
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
But there is even more reality to it than, say, like a movie, a period piece set in 1945 looks so much more polished than this, and it gives it that sort of feeling of unreality. Although I have to say that the part that's really breaking my brain is these people jaywalking with wild abandon.
Yeah, But it's weird though. I mean, I'm looking there, and in my childhood, a lot of those cars were still on the road.
Well, I'm trying to find, clearly this car that has the camera on it just stopped, right? But I don't see, any traffic lights, not even the ones that sort of, they go ding and something comes out of the device, like a little flap thing.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Another one comes out, says go, those old time. I don't even see that. Oh, wait a minute. Unless that's a green light right there. It's hard to tell.
Where,
the building. In the upper right, like you see the street light and then just to the right of it?
Oh, yeah.
For a second there, that looked green, but I think that's an awning on the building.
Okay,
I
I
don't know
hadn't
what's
seen that until
indicating
you
to these
pointed it
people it's
out.
okay to drive and what's not. I don't know what's doing that.
But yeah, look
But
at the
yeah,
paucity
there
of
are no
street lighting.
crosswalks on the. There's no crosswalk markings, no nothing. It just looks like people are sort of on the honor system when it comes to driving.
Pretty much. I mean, you saw that
And,
Packard go right in front of the car with the camera.
and
Oh,
what is
man.
that truck in the distance carrying there? It looks like sacks of something. You don't really see that these days.
Yeah.
Like all trucks are covered. You don't know what they're hauling unless it says on the outside.
Oh, my.
Yeah, that's pretty wild. 1960s now. And I mean, now it's just starting to look like normal, really.
Yeah, huh?
I don't know. Maybe if we get closer to some people and we'll see like how different it was in the 60s. I don't know. I mean, we're starting to see with this guy here, like the beginning of a leisure suit. Macy's, huh? It's smart to be thrifty. You know, I don't usually think of Macy's as the place to be thrifty.
Yeah, right. I would think of Macy's as upscale at that time.
Yeah.
Well, even now, it's supposed to be a little bit upscale, but it doesn't work out very well.
Like, I mean, people aren't dressed quite as formally as they were in the older ones, but you're still seeing a lot of. Like, you're not seeing a lot of casual. So no one's walking around in a t-shirt, band logo or no band logo. You know? And I wish they would pan down to the people. I want to see the people more than the buildings.
Oh, God.
I wonder if this keeps going. Like, do they have the 1980s in here somewhere? Probably not. Ah, well. Anyway, point being, yeah, like that footage gives it a reality that it never used to have.
Mm-hmm.
For me, anyway.
Oh, my. Ow. Oh, God.
There's some footage of London during World War II right here. It's interesting.
Oh,
that's how they're doing the colorizing now. They're using AI to do it. Okay. All right. I was wondering about that. Like, I wonder, you remember, like, colorizing old movies was really popular back in the 90s?
I do remember
and then
that.
they just sort of stopped doing it. I always wondered how, because it didn't seem to be, like, rotoscoped. I didn't know how they were colorizing it. These days with AI, I mean, hell, we can do deep fakes. Of course we can colorize old movies, but still.
Hey, Beach, how you doing, honey? Oh, my. I don't know.
So, still kind of exploring what my phone can do, this new one. I mean, it's basically the same as the old one, but it seems to me like there ought to be, like, more games or something to play on it, or more features that I haven't realized. It has an augmented reality painting mode where you can walk around a room with the phone and sort of like draw with your finger, and it decides that the stuff you've drawn is in 3D space. So if you walk around it with your phone's camera pointed at it, you can see these objects as if they were there and only the camera can see them.
Okay.
It's pretty cool.
Now, can it track classified satellites?
Probably.
Okay.
If you have the access codes, I bet it could. But I don't know. I mean, like, I never really use my phone for anything other than, well, a phone and photos and the occasional browsing if I have to. Oh, and maps, you know, that kind of thing. But I don't really use it for much else, really.
Moo.
I mean, I hate I hate typing on a phone's keyboard. It's just a pain in the
It's
ass.
icky. Blech.
So, I generally speaking, I'll use my phone when there isn't a real computer nearby. But it seems to me like my phone ought to be able to do some pretty cool stuff. I mean, I like the security features. It will look at my face and decide I'm really me. I can use my fingerprint. I can do all kinds of crazy stuff. And it used to be that like if I accidentally shut down my phone, I'd have to type the pin in every damn time, and it just got clunky and annoying, and I kept the security off all the time. Now, there's 3 different kinds of security. It's going to be tough to get through it. But it's also really easy for me to get to my phone's main menu.
Dastofeliki. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
They just been addicted to a game on his phone called
Gundam Breaker,
Gundam Breaker
Mobile. Okay.
Huh.
I know what Gundam is. I'm assuming this is a reference to the anime, but I don't know the game itself.
It is probably Fufu.
Sure. Yeah, I also decided what the heck and made a custom lock screen for my phone. So that, if you turn the power on but you're not on the main menu yet, you will actually see a Quinn Redshift poster.
Dasta Meleke.
See, that looks pretty cool, doesn't it?
It looks like it's a poo poo. Yay! It is the good poo poo.
So, yeah. I have to admit, I do like customizing phones.
It is the
You
foo-foo-ness.
ever like meet someone online, and then they won't leave you the fuck alone? Like they want to chat constantly, and it's like, dude, stop messaging me on Facebook like leave me a little space between our interactions. We don't have to chat every 30 seconds for like 5 hours a day. Leave me alone.
There you go. There you go.
It's to the point where it's like, I don't hate you, but I find you tiresome. So you're still my Facebook friend, but I'm gonna kind of not respond to your direct messages. If we're in a comment stream, fine. A comment thread, fine. But otherwise, just leave me the hell alone. I don't know.
Oh my, I don't know. It's a very interesting means of interaction that we have now. I mean, especially with the plague, there's a lot less in-person interaction than there was. I'm going to say, okay, when I was a kid, like 50 years ago. And I do notice that I've got to do some work to kind of translate from that era to this era. It was a lot easier for me in person, but with the electronic thing and online, it's different somehow. I'm not exactly sure how, but it is different to know how to bracket the interactions, the start and the end.
Well, I don't know. It just feels to me like some people have too damn much access.
Oh, that too.
So I just found some of that footage again, but this time it's of Victorian England, 1901. It's a bunch of laborers.
Oh my.
And it looks like a Dickens novel come to life.
Oh no.
I mean, look.
Oh jeez.
It's Charles frickin' Dickens. And like earlier in this footage, people were walking around with like their faces just covered in soot, like they were chimney sweeps or working in a mine or something.
Okay.
I don't know. Like, let me get back to that earlier footage here. Yeah, like you can see these people just have dirt caked all over their faces.
And what's really amazing is how everyone is taking note of the camera. Like it's a special thing or something they don't see every day, which of course is the case.
I can't
Um,
tell, like, is this guy in blackface or is he just sooty like this guy? Like, here, let me back it up a little because, like, you can see this one guy. Where is he? Oh, yeah, right here.
yeah, uh-huh.
I can't tell what's going on, but then you see all these other people who are just covered in soot. Maybe he was just, I don't know. Because, like, one arm looked pretty Caucasian, so I don't think he was black. I don't know. But I was just wondering what was going on in that, because people were less civil about that kind of thing than they are today. Politically correct did not exist back then.
Destabayuku.
Wow, they've got one here. Paris, France in the late 1890s. Yowza.
Oh no.
Wow, a colorized thing of the Hindenburg going boom.
Ooh.
Yeah. New York in the 50s. Germany in 1945. Wow.
Oh, that's got to be a lot of rubble around, huh?
Don't know. I mean, I guess it depends on which part of Germany, doesn't it? Well, I'm seeing a lot of military stuff going by, that's for sure.
I mean, I've seen the pictures of Berlin in April 45.
Yeah, but nothing says this is Berlin, though. I don't know where this is. It just says Germany. And apparently they had Humvees back then. Wow. I mean, kind of makes me wonder about some of those movies that we watch that are set in World War II. Like, I mean, this looks pretty close. I mean, I guess the people who make those movies go for historical accuracy because
Yeah, huh?
this could easily be like Saving Private Ryan or something, Schindler's List. I don't know. Okay, that lady pulling the wagon, I mean, she just looks like any old Midwest Karen, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, and you know how like some excuse me, holy crap, that is powerful weed. Um, you know how a lot of this old footage often, wow, often seems like the frame rate is not quite stable,
Yeah, right,
and
right.
you know, and often it's wiggling around and everything. I get the impression they cleaned all of that up too, which helps the whole like unreality problem, you know?
Okay, yeah. Okay, wait.
All right though. If you want to talk about, we do have Berlin available. Oh, wait a minute,
All
I think we
right.
saw this already. I remember a dude with one leg. No, that was in New York. Yeah, so Berlin 1945. Weird.
Oh my. Rots and rots of bomb damage.
Hmm. Well, I wonder, like, I mean, the war ended in 95 or in 45, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I wonder, like, how long this is after, or is this after? Maybe the war is still going and they haven't, you know, like it's not over yet,
It wouldn't.
or maybe it's after whatever ceasefire they. I don't know.
It would not surprise me to find that this was May or June of 1945, where
Well, let's see if
the
it says
European
it's.
war was over, but the
Ah, that's how it looked like just after the German surrender.
okay, okay.
Let's see. No actual date though. No. Let's see, what else do we got here? Berlin 1900 in color? Although they spelled color wrong. Interesting. I wonder, like, if this is done with AI, how it decides what color everything should be. Does someone have to go, like, shot by shot? Oh, hey, one of those wacky helmets with the spike on top. Does someone have to go, like, shot by shot and, like, verify that each color on each object is correct or maybe modify it a little and then, like, I mean, I wonder how that works. I should look that up sometime. That's more my area, you know,
Yeah,
film
yeah.
stuff. Still, wow. This is making me wish we had footage from even longer ago.
Yeah, okay. Can't go
'Cause
too
I'm
far back.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying is I wish we had footage from back then. You know, like even before cameras had been invented, I wish we had footage from back then. It may involve time machines, I don't know, but I'd like to see what life was like back then. You know, because I mean, you hear stories, you see images, you read history books, but it still feels a little unreal at times, and this is helping making it seem more real because it just, I don't know, I can relate to it better with it in color.
Well, there's a YouTube channel that does historical reenactments in the UK, um, and they do a fairly decent job of presenting what life was like and kind of get a feel of it. Um,
Some part of me will always know it's not real.
it's real to the sense that these people, for example, spend a year, such as it is, living in the Edwardian era,
Yeah,
or
it's not gonna work for me. I'm not gonna know. It's just it's not gonna happen.
Okay.
Some part of my brain will always be going, "This is fake. This is fake. You're watching a play. This is fake." It's not the
Okay.
same thing. I'd want to see footage from that actual era where, like, the people who are doing whatever the performance is don't even know I'm there.
Taia Korostu.
Like as much as they know anyone from the street is there. Ah, enough with the music. Yikes! But apparently,
Shetayuke.
footage of D-Day, of all things, colorized.
Oh my. A lot of red, huh?
Well, not yet. I don't think we've actually gotten to the attack. Takes about 3-4 minutes to get to where they actually go on those boats. Man, I wonder how many of these guys just totally pooped their drawers before this happened.
Yeah.
That appears to be Eisenhower chatting with paratroopers. Interesting.
Oh my.
I'm assuming that's Eisenhower. He sort of looks bald and generally.
Hmm.
You can see these paratroopers here. Let me get back to the part. Yeah, there we go. That's Eisenhower in it.
Yeah, there's 5 stars, isn't it? 1, 2.
I only see 4.
4.
Yeah. But it sure looked like him. Let's see. Here's all these guys getting off the boats. Actually, I would imagine that this footage would have to come from somewhere where the boat was not heavily under attack, or else this footage might never have gotten to us.
Yeah.
And these guys are getting out of that boat at the same rate as we get off of an airplane, you know. Uh-huh. Well, it's not exactly battle footage, but still. Oh, was that a bunch of Nazis surrendering? I want to see that part. Well, there they go. Now that's something I wonder about. Like, what is it like when you've just been taken prisoner of war and you're wondering what the hell is in your future?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, anyway.
And you can't even figure out what the captors are up to because you very likely don't speak their language.
I suppose that's possible, yeah.
So, I mean, any utterance that one of them makes could be, okay, Phil, shoot him in the head now. You know?
Yeah. I mean, and the worst part would be if you know just enough of the language to sort of have an idea of what's about to happen, but not enough to know the specifics.
Yeah, Kataya. Yeah.
Macy's Christmas Parade in 1928.
Holy shit.
Believe it or not, what the hell is that thing back there? It looks like a snowman riding a turtle?
Yeah.
A really demented turtle? I mean, no, seriously, what the hell am I seeing? Is there an elephant under there? Did they dress up an elephant? I mean, I'm half joking, but that could be what they did.
I can't make out what that is. It's yeah. Oh.
I mean,
God.
you know what? I bet that's supposed to be like that toy maker dude in that one stop motion thing. I don't
Oh.
know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I swear there was a like an animated guy that looked like that. I'm not sure. Well, whatever's going on, these people are really stalled. Come on, keep going. There we go. What the frick is all of this? I mean, okay, granted, it's not, Mickey Mouse and all the other corporate icons, but some of this stuff is just creepy, whatever it is. Is that supposed to be Eeyore? Is that Eeyore?
Well, wait a minute. When did Milne write that shit?
Well, whatever.
Dayu Korastu.
I
Yes.
mean, maybe they were just fanciful floats. Maybe they didn't represent anything.
Maybe somebody put a whole bunch of mushrooms in their meatloaf. I don't know. Yeah.
So here's one that looks interesting. Apparently, it's found footage cop interaction. It says police action, Lower East Side Street Market. I don't know where the cop comes in, but I'm curious. What? Okay. Here we go. All right. So apparently the cop is scolding the vendors for something. If a cop will deign to show up. I don't know. See, this still has a kind of unreal quality to it because of how blurry it is.
It's
If they
okay.
sharpened it up a bit, it would have more of that this actually happened feel to it. I don't know. And I definitely don't see a cop yet.
Maybe he's undercover.
Oh, wait, there he is. That's probably him over there on the right. Unless there's more than one here. Wow, did you see the dude go by with the top hat and the beard?
Oh, I missed that.
All right, hold on. He's on the right there, that guy.
Oh, okay,
Like,
yeah.
not the one with the wagon, but the one behind him.
I saw him, yeah.
That's the guy I think is the cop, but him, right there, him.
Yeah, huh?
I don't know. Somehow I can picture him presiding over a witch burning. I don't know why.
Looked a little like Rasputin.
Kind of thought they'd get to this part with the cop soon. Oh, there he is. But that's it. I was expecting to see a savage beating. Oh well. Okay. Alright. That wasn't nearly as exciting as the title implied, but still.
Shale, Baya Koratai.
Oh, they got one. It's a trip through the streets of Amsterdam in 1922. Man, you could do a serious deep dive into this. Wow. New York City blizzard in 1915. Coney Island in 1918. Wow. Oh, 1930s LA. I want to see that one. So, 1930s LA. I do hope we go to street level at some point. Yeah, it looks like. I think. Maybe at some point. Great. Wait a minute. I know that Paramount sign back there. Of course, could have sworn that was in Seattle. Maybe, I mean, I know there's a sign just like that in Seattle. Maybe there's more than one. But yeah, it doesn't look like we really get down to the street level. It looks like it's all just sort of a macro view. That stinks. Did we fall asleep?
No, I'm just putting pressure on my neck. It helps a little bit. Not much, but a little bit.
Wow, 1935 Wilshire Boulevard in color. I mean, I guess this was sort of that golden age of movies or whatever. Wonder how many people showed up in this town just hoping to be a star one day.
Yeah.
It was probably easier back then, frankly, to get into movies.
Moo.
Although, I mean, if you went to Hollywood and your idea was not to become a star, but just to be in stuff, that's probably a hell of a lot easier. You know, like if you're not constantly auditioning for the lead, if you don't mind being in the background or having one line, like even a one-word line, if you don't mind that, by all means, you know?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Like it should probably be a lot easier. You know, especially if you're like ugly. You know, no, seriously, they always need like freaks, geeks, weirdos, goblins, aliens, whatever, you know. I mean, there are some people out there in Hollywood who have cashed in on looking like kind of freaky.
Yeah, moo.
So, I mean, like, do you know, well, you probably don't know who DJ Qualls is, but he's this actor who just sort of looks like he's on death's door constantly.
All right.
And he gets cast as like junkies and invalids and all kinds of stuff, and it's just because he managed to capitalize on the fact that he just plain looks kind of sickly.
All right.
Like, you know, I mean, he just like he was on a sitcom sort of thing with Jim Jeffries, and Jim Jeffries said, yeah, he has that sort of latter stages of AIDS going on.
Oh, jeez.
You know, and I mean, but you can see like why he gets cast in those sort of like weirdo junkie roles, though. Yeah.
No, eu quero ser.
Or the guy who has a fatal disease roles.
Moo.
You know, so there are people out there who can just capitalize on looking weird. There's this other guy, I wish I could remember his name, but he was in the movie Free Guy, and I'm pretty sure he was in season 3 of Stranger Things, and a bunch of other stuff. I don't know his name, but there's something about his face. He looks like a basement-dwelling neckbeard. You know, like the 40-year-old virgin stereotype living in his mom's basement kind of incel look.
Castrate Yapalike. Yeah.
He has that look down pat, and he'll never be a romantic lead, but he could play Gollum someday. You know, let me see if I can find.
Why?
Going through the cast list of a movie I know he's in to try to find the guy. The problem is that it can be hard to figure out who's who from some of these thumbnails. And it probably doesn't help that there were 1,000 cameos in the movie I'm looking at. I'd probably be better off trying to find the guy through the cast list of Stranger Things. Oh well. Well, for all I know, someone in the chat knows exactly who I mean. Let me see. Stranger Things. Now, was it season 3 or season 2? I don't remember exactly. I think it has to be 3, but I'm not sure. Let me see. First episode. Dude's gotta be in here somewhere. He has a face you wouldn't forget, that's for sure. And that is all kinds of not him. No. So what are you doing?
Oh, I was just looking through the YouTubes and trying to look for old films colorized, and I think I found the one you did, New York 1911.
There's a few of them, but yeah, maybe. And of course, there's also a few like channels that have uploaded the same video as other channels.
Dayu Korostu, yeah.
And
And we have a minute and a half of remastered and colorized from 1906.
Okay.
Looks like somebody with... Looks like a bowl of breakfast.
Well, maybe the actor I'm looking for was in season 3 and not season 2. I guess I'll have to go looking at a different season of Stranger Things.
Oh, questa belaki. Na je gorasa dabei.
Flobada blib blob bleeb.
Yes.
I need to think seriously about dinner today.
Yeah, there you go. Dinner's always a good thing. Well, I had a bowl of mashed potatoes, so that ought to hold me for the day.
I guess I had some pasta earlier. Really haven't eaten much today. Weird.
Okay. I gotta work on not eating quite as much as I've been lately. I have packed on a couple of pounds.
Yeah, well, I really should try to find a way to curtail the munchies.
Don't do grass.
Yeah, but that doesn't sound like fun.
Right. Upside and the downside to everything. Reste tayo korosto taberlike, tayo korosto.
I do not see the actor I'm looking for. This is frustrating. Oh well.
Oh my. What we got on the egg thing over here? We got
season 2. Oh, whoops, I didn't even look at episode 1 of season 2. Whoops, my bad.
Oh, you might have showed this one at me at some point.
Okay.
Snowball Fight, 1897.
That doesn't sound like me, but maybe.
It's colorized and it is 50 frames per second.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Maybe. Man, I cannot find this guy. It's clearly not him. Oh, wait a minute. That name sounds familiar. Yup. Found him. Pretty sure that's him.
Tereste, Bereketasa?
Yep, that is definitely him. It's this guy who's he always plays someone kind of skeezy. And looking at him, you can see why they cast him that way. I mean,
righty.
Like seriously, that's his stock in trade is being that kind of skeezy guy who looks weird. I don't know. So yeah, anyway. He was also in the movie Free Guy, which I just watched recently and absolutely loved. So, yeah. But anyway.
She watched the movie Free Guy. Free Guy! No, huh?
Let me guess, that was supposed to be Freebird?
Free Ride.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know. It's been a long time since I've heard that song. And also, you're really bad at singing it.
Uh-huh. I'm really good at singing badly.
Maybe you're just bad at singing goodly.
Well, you gotta be good to sound bad.
No, you don't.
Intentionally.
Well, actually, I find it difficult to intentionally sound bad when I'm singing. I can do it quite accidentally. But on purpose, I find it very difficult because it feels like lying to myself.
Moo.
And I mean, I know that's kind of silly, but when I try to do it wrong, I can't. Like, I literally can't.
Yeah, that's why I say you've got to be good to sound bad. I mean, just think of Spike Jones, you know?
Well, I guess. I don't think that's a very fair example, frankly.
It has its drawbacks, yes.
1939 New York World's Fair in color.
Moo.
The closest I've come to a World's Fair was that one in Seattle, where the Space Needle came from. They didn't actually have the World's Fair while I was there, but, you know,
right.
The remnants were there. That's the closest I've come to a World's Fair. Do they even have them anymore?
I just don't know. When was the last World Fair? Last World's Fair on the U.S. took place in New Orleans in '84.
Not asking about the U.S.
I mean, that's the first thing that came up on this.
I'm seeing something here. Looks like there was supposed to be a World's Fair in 2020, actually, but, you know, obviously that didn't happen.
Right. There hasn't.
Let's see. Apparently, looks like they're talking about one in 2021, actually, which is weird because it's 2022. But I see another one for 2023 that's supposed to happen in Argentina. Oh, but it's a specialized expo. There's another one in Osaka, Japan, scheduled for 2025 that's a World Expo. Designing Future Society for Our Lives, it says. All right.
Oh, we have a thing over here.
Yeah,
Where will the 2025 World's Fair be?
Said
Konohana
Osaka.
Ward.
Really?
Expo
The thing on
2025.
Wikipedia said Osaka. I don't know.
Moof beef.
Oh, hey, this stream is being recommended to me by YouTube.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Why would
Oh,
they,
hey, Canada in 1925. Huh.
why would anybody recommend this stream to anyone? I don't know, man.
Well, YouTube has an algorithm.
Algo here, Algo there. Algo where Al wants to go.
Well, Al can dance if he wants to.
Moof beef.
You can, leave your friends behind. Because your friends don't dance. And if they don't dance, well, you do know, don't you?
Vaguely.
Well, they're no friends of mine. Oh, hey, Moscow in 1908. Interesting. Wonder what that looked like. I mean, it's weird, like, the Cold War was going on. Like, as soon as my memory started, the Cold War was still going on. And it didn't really end until just before I left high school. And so my mental image of Russia is kind of tainted by that,
Daikorostu, yes.
I mean, I gather it was actually a fairly nifty place back in the day.
Well, depends who you were talking to, but yeah. I mean,
Well,
if you'll excuse the expression, Russia's always been kind of backward. But
wow, there's some colored footage, forgive the word, from 1939 of Harlem.
oh my.
And also the Garment District, which is badly misspelled. It says Germant District, but like the vowels got reversed or something. But no, this is interesting. Wow. Alexander's Shoe Repairing and Hat Renovating is a store.
All right.
I don't know. It's interesting stuff. I don't know. I'm just looking here, and I don't know how anyone got the impression that they should hate black people. They seem perfectly lovely in this footage.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see anything to hate. How did these people get so cranky about it? You know what I mean? Like the people living around these folks? Why would anyone have anything against anyone in this footage?
You would have to ask a lot of my so-called family.
I just don't get it.
I tell you, they were racist beyond belief.
What was that? Oh, I think this is the part in the Garment District. Wow, Syrian lunch. I wonder what Syrian food is like. I've never had. Or at least I don't think I have. Wait a minute. Is that dude wearing a fez?
Yeah.
Huh. Do you suppose he's like one of the Shriners? You know, I never actually in person. I've never seen one of those like little car fleets that they have.
Oh
I've never,
yeah.
I've never actually seen the Shriner cars. Oriental film importing. Wow, even back then people needed anime.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, Mage, I bet they do have stuff from 1985. I mean, well, hey, why not? Photos from 1985. Here we go.
Jeune de
High school
Patique.
video yearbook. Iowa City, apparently. Yeah. Fast forward a little, shall we? The Vernon Zone. Principal Howard Vernon. Wow. Okay. This looks like it's going to be deathly dull. Let's fast forward a little. Okay. Oh, look, the band.
Oh yay.
We have a shot of all the dorks in one place. I don't know. I never attended any school events. I could never get into school spirit and all that shit. I don't know. Wow, this goes on, doesn't it?
And on and on and on.
And talk about mullets, eh?
How about some mallets?
Wow, this is an hour of these people. Wow. Okay, like, so a scene straight out of 16 Candles or something. Gotcha. Hold on. Mind you, in 1985, I spent most of 1985 being 9 years old. These people are quite a bit older than I am.
Tayo Korosto.
I mean, given that it's a high school yearbook, they're probably seniors. So, yeah, I'm not doing the math. I'm bad at math, but they're a lot older than me. Anyway, more of the band dorks. Keep going. Oh, wait. What was this? Was this prom or something? No, it's still more, it's chorus or whatever. I hated when they called it choir. I'm like, no, choir is what happens in a church. Oh, hey, gymnastics and drama. Okay. Oh, this is wrestling, I guess. All right, do we have anything better than this for the 80s? Well, this does kind of look like childhood. I always hated that hairdo. I don't know. Was that the Farrah Fawcett or whatever hairdo?
Okay.
But yeah, this looks pretty familiar, that's for sure. Let's see, what else do we have here? Your Pizza cable spot, so clearly a commercial, okay. Oh, hey, a mall. Let's check out the mall. Huh? All right. Yeah. Oh, are you not going inside? Oh, you suck. Oh, well. Seeing inside the mall would have been kind of cool, but oh, wow. Wonder what it's like being born into a royal family and knowing that you will never succeed to the throne. You know, like you're second prince or something, or you're the oldest, but you're a princess, so you can't, or whatever, something like you know, I wonder what that's like, knowing that you were just completely superfluous. At best, you're like, insurance.
Yeah, huh?
That's got to be a weird feeling. Hmm.
Yeah, just ask Diana's kids. Because if that blowhard Chuck has the longevity the others in his family have had, those, you know, his kids will never see any chance at succession.
I honestly have no idea who you're talking about.
I forget which one. Um,
Okay, did you do that thing where you decide to nickname somebody instead of using the name we all actually know, and thus I have no context?
well, of course, you know who Diana is. And
Yeah, you, Diana. Maybe you should
Spencer.
say Princess Di. That would help. That's the name everyone knows. Or Princess Diana would have helped.
So I forget which of her kids is up after his father is.
Hmm. Well, isn't it Harry?
I forget. I forget if
I
it's
don't.
Harry or Bill.
Hmm. Well, I seem to remember there was a bunch of like the boy who will be king, like magazine covers for a while there.
Yeah, huh?
And I seem to remember, yeah, Harry, was it Duke of Wales? Is it? I don't know.
Well, Chuck
No,
is Prince
Sussex,
of.
Duke of Sussex, Duke of Sussex. That's it.
Okay, Dayo Corosto.
But I'm pretty sure he's next in line. Not sure though.
Well, they're already looking at Charles and Camilla.
Yeah, next in line after Prince Charles is Prince William, Duke of Cambridge. Huh. I thought it was Harry. Oh well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Which ones were the ones that decided, you know what, fuck all this royalty shit, we're gonna go be commoners and screw all of yous?
Oh, is it Megan and what the fuck is his name? I am not to mine.
I remember hearing about that and I was like, wow. Because I had thought many times, how often does that happen, I wonder? You know? And well, I think I'm gonna have to be a little more non-specific because 1985 isn't getting me a lot of footage. I
Okay,
just see
is it
1980s small town teenagers. It looks like 1987.
Harry and Meghan that decided, fuck all you people?
I guess. I don't know. I don't follow it too much, but I guess. That doesn't really matter that much anyway.
Dayo Corosto.
Wow, these people are so bad at shooting video. Times Square at night in the mid 1980s. Except for the cars, it doesn't look all that different, actually. And I mean, I guess some of the corporate logos have changed. But the main difference I'm seeing is the cars. Even the fashion looks pretty similar.
Moo.
Honestly, the footage I'm seeing, it looks like a cross between the Terminator and the Blues Brothers. It's just a city street. It's not all that different. I mean, nobody has a cell phone out. That's about it. You know?
Oh my. Mid-80s.
Yeah. Or the beginning of Night Court, you know, the opening credits to Night Court. It could be that as well. So,
Movie.
you know, like there's all this steam or whatever coming out of the manhole cover over there. You know, that's something I never saw in Vermont. I wondered if that was just something that happened in the movies until I moved to like an actual city. Never saw that.
Okay.
I don't know. Maybe it's not that remarkable, but I remember whenever we would go on road trips, I would just wait to cross the state line to see that first billboard. Why? Because it was a novelty. We didn't have them in Vermont. There was a no billboard law, right?
Okay.
So, I mean, now they're an eyesore, but back then I just could not wait to see a billboard.
Movie.
I don't know. Maybe I'm weird.
Yes, you is.
Seriously, this looks like just, I don't know. See, look, your stream. This stream is being recommended to me right here.
Oh my, oh my. I don't know. Something's wrong with the algorithm.
Clearly.
Yep.
Wow, Japan in the 1980s. That's got to be interesting. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. I got to show this because this is kind of mildly amusing given what's up today. See the lady with the face mask on?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Somehow I found that amusing. Just like, even back then Japan was doing it. You know. Hello. Look at all those cats.
Meow.
That is a lot of cats. And that's also probably not the part you thought I was talking about. I've actually kind of wondered, like, it seems like a lot of Japanese cinema is highly stylized, heavily stylized. And so I do wonder what day-to-day life is like for just working class Japanese folks. I mean, it doesn't look all that different. You know, if you have the movies to go by, you expect something, I don't know, well, if nothing else, a hell of a lot more bowing. But, you know, this just looks like everyday life. Makes me wonder about, like, you know, how many of the things that we take for granted because we've seen it in like movies and TV and stuff for so much, for like,
Holy fucking crap. Oh man.
What?
Back that up a little bit.
What?
Kid walking there, right there. Steelers
What?
fucking t-shirt.
Oh.
In fucking Japan of all goddamn things.
Yeah, I didn't.
Do they have no
First, yeah.
Do they have no taste at
Wait
all?
a minute. I don't think that said Steelers.
Oh, it didn't? Okay.
I think it said Stylers. Do you see that? There's an EI. That's not a double E.
Oh, okay then. Shirapataya. Either that or it's a
STEI.
Either that or it's a knockoff and a bad one at that.
Maybe. Well, I've heard stories about how, like, apparently Japanese people like to walk around with English words on T-shirts and stuff, and it doesn't even matter what the words mean. And so, like, there was apparently this guy walking around with a T-shirt that said "King Fucker Chicken." Yeah, and you know the thing is that as much as that sounds weird to us, apparently they're quite boggled at how we love Japanese characters on everything, how we love kanji on everything. You know, like people will get kanji tattoos and they're like, why would you do that? You just got a Japanese word on you. Big deal. You know, like they don't see the mystique that we see in kanji. You know what I mean? In
Mm-hmm.
Japanese writing, they don't see how it looks so exotic, maybe even alien that it is to us, you know? Like
Indeed.
it has maybe arcane is the word I'm looking for.
All right.
You know, but they apparently like they've talked to Japanese people about it and they're like, yeah, why do you guys do that? We don't get it. It's weird. Man, a lot of product placement.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot of Coca-Cola stuff there. A lot of free advertising. But I mean, this doesn't look a damn thing like what you see in the movies. Not really. I like that. I like that you can just see these folks just being folks. Some makes people relatable. You know, I mean, I wonder, like, if you showed this kind of footage to people from a really young age, I wonder how much it would do to curb racism. Then again, maybe instead of going, wow, this is kind of neat, a lot of people will go, oh my gosh, this is terrible and we must destroy it. I don't know.
Yeah.
But I look at it and I go, I feel like I could be friends with these people, different though our worlds may be. I'm seeing a lot of similarities here that could make it easy to relate to folks. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Or am I just talking into the wind?
It even makes a few dollars. Yeah, definitely.
I'm just saying.
I mean, it makes so much sense that you got, a couple bucks there.
Yeah. Wow, there's another video here. It's high school from the 50s to the 60s to the 70s to the 80s, and then it says and now, which is weird because there's a lot of years between the 80s and now, but oh wow, this looks like something directly out of Happy Days or American Graffiti or Back to the Future. Man, everything's so formal. Oh, well, missed the 50s, but here's the 60s apparently. A lot less formal than it was. Maybe I should rewind and show that, but I don't want to. I'm lazy.
Besta que veliki.
Still, I don't know. I feel bad for kids who had to wear school uniforms.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder though, like in this day and age at least, I bet you could get an exception for being compounophobic.
I don't know. Does anybody recognize that as real?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, some of these things.
Yeah, I mean, hell, if nothing else, Steve Jobs had it. That's why he was always wearing turtlenecks.
Okay. I mean, there are some things that people just don't recognize as real though they may be.
Hmm. Well, I bet when it comes to school uniforms, you could tell them, yeah, I'm compounophobic, and they'd have to go, yeah, all right. Oh gosh, I hope that's not the mom and dad.
Huh?
Well, there was this picture of this family, and I'm really hoping that was older brother and sister right there. Was that the mom and the dad for all those brats? It can't be.
Eek.
High school in the 80s, eh? Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. Seems about right. Some of this is clearly earlier 80s than others. Wonder where in the world these are. Yeah, there's not even a guarantee it's the United States, although it seems likely. I mean, sure. I mean, I was in high school in the 90s, so let's see if they get there and see if I recognize it even more. Oh, boy. Oh, so they don't do the 90s? Oh, well, that's fine. You know me, I don't like the 90s that much anyway. Oh, is every picture. Oh, okay, good. It wasn't going to be a judgment about cell phones. Oh, whatever. I don't know. Wow, I'm glad I had the music off.
Bostrodia, kelekia batia kare.
Hmm. So, I can't help thinking we're out of things to talk about.
I don't know, that's possible. It is. And you're probably hungry.
Well, I mean, I did have some popcorn when the show started, but I haven't really had any substantial food at all today. I probably should.
Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Get some calories
Mm.
into you and power
Well,
the
I
old
mean,
machine.
it's one of those days where the food, none of it looks good, or it looks like too much work to make it, or something. I just don't wanna.
Diokorostu. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'll probably slice up what's left of that loaf of bread and slather
Mm.
spread all over it. And
There's another one of those things that bother me, and I think we've covered this before, but I'm gonna say it again, is the whole thing about, oh, it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. And it's like, but people weren't slicing bread before. They were just ripping off chunks with their hands. I mean,
yeah, yeah.
no one thought, hey, this thing I'm using to butter it, I might as well, like, slice it using that. I get the impression that it's the greatest thing since sliced bread. It's the
Yeah,
greatest thing
right.
since buying bread that was sliced before it ever, like, even got to the store. But they don't say that part of it. They don't say the pre-sliced bread. They just say sliced bread, which left me, without the context, feeling confused.
Oh man, even as a kid, I remember going to the bakery, buying a loaf of bread, and the counter person would put the bread in a slicer.
Mm.
'Cause, the bread was in the case, unsliced, and then you'd have it there, and then put it all in a bag, and you take it home. And sometimes you didn't even do that. Sometimes you just took it home and sliced. Well, the bread I have here is unsliced. I like it that way because I like to slice it a little on the thick side.
Well,
So it's maybe an inch thick when I slice it.
well, wow, that's just way too much bread. But there's a company in Vermont called O Bread that I remember. They would sell loaves like these. My parents would
Oh
bring them all
yeah,
the frickin' time from the health food store, right? It's not soft like Wonder Bread. I like the Wonder Bread, but the thing is that, like the name, right? These people came up with this bread they really liked, and they were selling it, and it was really good, but they were trying to come up with a good name for it, and they couldn't think of it. They're all like sitting around the table just going, what are we going to call this? And finally someone just went, oh, bread. And that's how the company got its name,
all
right?
right.
Now, I don't know if that story's true or not, but it's the one I was told.
Get a C, get a Tayuka.
It's one of those ones that sounds like it could be apocryphal, but it's Vermont, and it sounds like something someone would actually do. So, 601. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Oh, mage. Um, 60s were right before my teens. I
Mm.
turned 13 in 1970.
Yeah, I didn't.
Now you turned 13 last week.
Something like that,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it's funny, like, I've been trying to explain to people how it, like, you know how some people are old souls? Well, I kind of went the other way, you know? Like, I was trying to explain to the lady who's gonna, like, help me get started on the diagnosis that I feel like I'm still a kid, and she doesn't get it. And I couldn't really explain it well enough. You know, like she was trying to make more out of it than it was.
Okay.
You know.
Het is die fufu.
Yeah. Oh well.
A little bit of a lag going on there.
What?
A little bit of a lag going on here.
How can you tell?
Because I yawned and then waited a whole bunch to see myself yawn on screen.
A whole bunch.
Whole bunch.
You know, there was a time I had to wait 3 bunches.
Oh,
3
no.
whole bunches. I was not happy.
You're sure it wasn't 3 half bunches?
No.
That happens
It was
sometimes.
3 whole bunches. I counted, and yeah. You know, because it wasn't just 1, 2, 3. It was 1 bunch of sippy, 2 bunches sippy, 3 bunches sippy. You know, I did it right.
There you are. Oh my.
Actually, that's another one, because when I first learned that, it wasn't Mississippi. It was 1,000. I learned 1,000, 2, 1,000.
Oh, right.
And it's, I don't know if it's regional, which one you learn, but I never learned it as Mississippi. I was surprised the first time I heard someone use it.
It was a long, long time before I started hearing 1 agan fufu, 2 agan fufu. No. And then there's always 1 full of poo poo, 2 full of poo poo.
I'm beginning to see why you're single.
Oh man, I never thought I'd say it, but I almost kind of like it better single than I did in a relationship. I'm not sure. Maybe it's because of the relationship partners. I don't know.
Well, I've been trying to think in my head, like, okay, because I'm demisexual, don't feel a lot of lust, you know, unless there's like that sort of love there that goes with a romantic relationship. I just don't feel a lot of lust. And I was trying to think, like, if sex wasn't a component and you didn't have kids, what's the difference between having a significant other and just having a damn good friend?
Not much.
Yeah. And it made me wonder, what the hell am I looking for anymore? I don't know.
Okay, well, whatever it is, you haven't found it, right?
Clearly not.
Hmm.
Or perhaps more specifically, it hasn't found me either, so, you know.
I gotta say.
There were a couple of times I thought I found it, but, well, look at how that turned out.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. You've heard the stories. I don't need to tell them again.
All right, right.
And somehow I doubt that anyone watching right now hasn't heard the stories. I think everyone watching now has heard them. That if I gloss over those stories, people will be like, yeah, all right, sure, I don't need to hear that a 15th time.
Dice, Botoka.
I mean, I'm guessing if there's someone out there in YouTube land who hasn't heard my stories yet, let us know.
You could
But
write.
I have a feeling you don't need to hear them again, most is.
You could write the book. Yes, you could do that.
Oh, if I wrote an autobiography, nobody would believe it. I couldn't sell it. They'd be like, oh, that couldn't happen to just one person. I mean, hell, there's shit most people here don't know that I could tell you about, where it'd be like, yeah, we couldn't even make a movie about that. So,
Oh my!
I'm just saying.
There you go.
Yeah. I think the problem is just there's too many coincidences. I mean, like, how likely do you think it is? The whole adoption thing story, where it turns out that me and the other kid who are both up for adoption meet in high school, and someone somehow makes the connection and goes, "Hey, parents, guess what?" And they all go, "Oh, yeah, I remember you from the 70s." You know, I mean, like, what is the likelihood of that? I wonder.
Yeah, okay.
You know, but it happened.
Moo.
And other crap keeps happening, and none of it is really cool. Like, seriously, I trade all of the wacky stuff for just a damned good UFO encounter, you know? Something a little third-kindy.
Would that be a Ken Ham kind?
No?
No? Okay.
Where are you going with that?
Just taking off on kind.
Oh, yeah, no. No, we're talking about aliens, and no. You know the Close Encounters types, yes?
Oh, of course, I actually saw the film.
Well, pretty sure the types predate the film, but sure. I'm saying the list of Close Encounter types.
Oh no,
Whereas
I don't think I know the. I don't think I remember it.
Oh, but you know of its existence.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's the. Oh, never mind. This isn't even worth it anymore.
Da scene.
It required too much explanation, and now it's like the moment's lost. Also, I like to say explanation.
And it is
Although I like the
full.
way Penny said it in The Big Bang Theory. She said, "Explanation. I owe you a explanation." And she goes, "Oh, sorry, explanation." You know, I was like getting it wrong because she was drunk is the thing. Actually, I'm pretty sure that Penny's an alcoholic on that show, but they never really dealt with it. Not really. I mean, they pointed out how much she drinks, but they never really said how.
Oh my.
It's not that important, you see.
Move beef.
Yeah. So what should I have for dinner?
Stir-fried cat fur.
See,
No.
no.
Do you have any bananas around the house?
I do not.
Oh, can't do anything with bananas.
So yes, I have no banana. I've never understood that song. Like, wouldn't it be "No, we have no bananas"?
I don't know. I don't. You would have to ask
I
Louis
mean, I
Prima.
suppose if the question was, like, do you have no bananas, or are you out of bananas? I suppose yes, we have no bananas could be an appropriate reply, but you know, usually people would say, "Do you have bananas?" if they don't see any, rather than asking if you're out. I don't even know what that song's from. I just know it because it's one of those things that just comes up every now and then in pop culture.
I think it has something to do with a banana blight,
Okay.
which is, the reason that banana candy doesn't taste like bananas.
Okay. You say so.
Yeah, it's a Louis Prima song anyway.
Sure. I don't know. If I was going to think of a song that involved bananas, I'd probably go to Harry Belafonte.
Dajú Korostu. Yes.
Come, Mr. Tallyman, tally me banana. You know that.
Moo.
Daylight come and me want go home. Yeah. Of course, now, after having seen that one video clip of the human conveyor belt, it makes me hear that song in a different light. Have you seen that one? I think I showed it to you once, where it's just these people handing pineapples down the line to each other, and that's all they do all day.
Can't remember if you showed it at me or not.
Oh, it was fucked up, that footage. Hold on, let me, human conveyor belt. There we go. I think this is it. This looks like it. Let me, oh, geez, it's apparently not YouTube, but that is, or it is YouTube. It's weird footage. Never mind. I'll just get it going here. Share. I mean, what is this? It looks like YouTube trying to do TikTok or some crap. But, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
That's their job. All day, just pineapple back, pineapple forth. There doesn't seem to be a way to rewind or anything. What the hell is with this video format? But yeah, look at that. That's all they do.
Eek.
Yeah. Imagine how sore your arms would be by the end of it. And I think it would be really easy to get hypnotized.
Okay, yeah, move.
You know, I mean, seriously, like crazy pants, you know?
Now, where does that ever come from? Where does the pants come from?
I picked it up somewhere. Someone said it once, and I thought it was funny.
Yeah, that's it, Mage. Yeah.
What?
The candy is based on the Gros Michel banana, and the standard banana is the Cavendish.
Okay. I love seeing the imagery of the old banana with the seeds the size of almonds.
Okay, yeah.
Now, I don't even know, like, what? Did people just find a banana that had smaller seeds and crossbreed it with another banana that had smaller seeds and keep trying to do that for each generation or something?
Pretty much. Yeah, that's about the way it worked.
That must have taken a long time to engineer bananas with more tolerable seeds.
Would not be surprised. Moo. It's very, very moo.
Well, one thing I'm curious about, like, how many plants out there have, like, crop yields more than once a year? You know, like, can you harvest something year-round because you pick whatever fruit grows off of it and just another one grows back and you can do it 2-3 times a year or something?
Well, the first thing that comes to my mind is radishes. I mean, seed to table in 3 weeks.
I was thinking more like bananas, apples, that kind of thing.
I don't know. I really don't.
Because I get the impression that most of those things can only be harvested once a year. Which is weird given how, like, apples are in stores year-round.
Well, yeah, I mean, well, now the way shipping has been anyway, I don't know if it still will be, but for example, grapes. I'll go into Squalmart in December and get grapes shipped up from Peru.
Yeah.
I remember when there were definite seasons on food.
I mean, I sort of do, but also, like we talked about leaf peeping before, there were a lot of people who would go to Vermont for apple picking as well.
Okay.
You know, like every fall, people would go to those because there's farms specifically where it's like you go to pick your own apples.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And they give you this weird, funky basket-looking apple picker thing where you can, like, it's on the end of, like, a broom handle or some crap, and it looks like a medieval torture device. And you stick it up and do this funky twist, and it's supposed to make the apple just drop down into the baskety thing. I don't know. It was weird. It's like yeah. But you get a lot of tourists wanting to pick their own apples in Vermont.
I knew some people who had an apple orchard in Medina, Ohio, just a little bit east of where I lived, and that was they did the whole pick your own apple thing too.
See here, this is it's one of the apple picker doohickeys. It looks like a lacrosse stick.
Yeah, huh?
Like I guess this little rake thing, you put it around a branch and then you do the twist and it makes the apple drop into the baskety thing, and yeah. That's something I remember from childhood.
Dai creda, para cosa.
Yeah. I don't know, Vermont's a weird place. Also, I was messing around in Google Earth recently, and I encountered a road that Clark Kent would like. It was indeed Lois Lane.
I saw you put that up. Yes,
well, there's actually a section, like of I think it's somewhere near Mallett's Bay, where like half the streets are just women's names, like Barbara Terrace and Gale Boulevard and shit. And it's just like, wow, you guys were out of names, weren't you?
Mm-hmm.
But like at some point, someone was like, "We have too many streets. We just like start naming them after people." Yeah, it's probably why every city seems to have like A Street and First Avenue. It's just because after a while, you couldn't give every road in New York City its own name. After a while, you have to start numbering them. It's why half the schools are PS 138.
Yeah, huh?
Now, I didn't go to a school with a number because I went to school in Vermont, which is tiny, and so they gave all the schools real names, but I don't know. I mean, mind you, South Burlington High School didn't take a lot of skull sweat to come up with, but still, it was better than PS 132.
Move B.
Like, what would the mascot even be of that school? I mean, yeah, PS 132, Go Falcons or something. I don't know. I mean, do like New York City schools have their own teams? Sports teams?
I don't know. Or do they have conglomerate teams or something? I mean, they've got to have something.
You'd think. I don't know, it's weird. Like my schools, none of them had swimming pools. We had, track and a football field and tennis courts and basketball courts and all of that, but no swimming pool. I guess because we were so close to a lake, but then again, the lake would freeze over during the school year. So, I mean, I always hear about, swimming as being part of the school experience, and it just wasn't. It wasn't part of mine.
What do you got on that thing? Guide, Understanding New York City Schools. Who is in charge? Who runs city schools? Who has oversight? What are networks? Difference between zones and districts.
Okay.
Move.
I don't know. It's funny. There was something I posted on Twitter earlier because the idea of a Jewish Batman or Batmensch was going through my head for a while, and I decided, what the hell, let's see if someone's done it, and sure enough, someone has.
Yeah.
And so I found a cover of Batmensch and Rubin.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Yeah. And I was like, okay, I'm kind of curious. It's clearly tongue-in-cheek, and I'm curious.
Yarmulke with ears.
It got me wondering, I mean, there aren't a lot of animal-based superheroes that haven't been done already for animals that are cool. Like, there's clearly like a tiger man out there. You got a couple of panther men. You got clearly a cat woman. There's Hawkman, and I believe Hawk Girl and not Hawk Woman. I'm not sure. But you got and of course Batman, Batgirl, or Batwoman as she is now. I don't fucking know anymore. You got Spider-Man and all of those. At a certain point, you're going to run out of animals. or the animals you choose are going to be like silly and dippy, and no one will accept it.
Axolotl Man.
I'm just like I don't know. I was trying to come up with an original superhero and couldn't do it. You know, I mean, you would have to make something that's so outlandishly out there that it's nigh incomprehensible without a degree in philosophy, and someone would still go, "Oh yeah, Marvel did that." You know, it's really tough. There have been times I've come up with this amazing story idea and told it to someone, and they go, "Oh yeah, I remember that. You know, they did that in fill-in comic, movie, TV show, video game here." You know, and I'm like, God damn it, there are no original ideas anymore.
All the ideas have been had.
Yeah, well, I mean, hell, even Quinn Redshift is just a variation on what's gone before. And I mean, a fairly blatant one at that.
Oh, man, we got...
I prefer to think of it as a tribute, but I can see how it might be seen as theft.
Okay, well...
Or perhaps plagiarism is better, I don't know. But I have come to realize that sometimes giving people more of what they already like is a good thing.
Sometimes works.
You know. Well, I mean, because there have been times when I've seen like a movie or a sequel to a movie, or it's rarely a reboot, pretty much never a reboot or reimagining. But, you know, there have been times where I get more of what I wanted. It's not exactly the same. It's a continuation. The story moved on, but it's more of what I was enjoying before. You know, like I can point to Star Wars. You know, The Empire Strikes Back was more of Star Wars without just being a rehash. You know? That I think Aliens is another damn good example. They took the same basic idea, you know, the world, and did something slightly different with it. Went a different way with it. You know, but not in a way that made it feel like they had taken too much liberty. It still felt like it was set within that fictional universe. It was more of what I wanted. You know, whereas that cinematic sex crime they call Tron, whatever the fuck it was, the sequel, I forget now, Revolutions? I don't fucking remember. Whatever, that was not more. That was the trappings, but not actually more of the same. That was, it looks a lot like it, but it was made by people who didn't give a damn about the original at all. It was made by executives who wanted money, not by artists who wanted an audience to enjoy what they'd built.
Moo.
So, well.
Oh my. Oh well, it is the stuff and the things.
Yeah.
See what we've got going on here.
Part of me is tempted to go back out to the store and buy supplies for making certain kinds of food that I haven't been making for a while.
Hi,
but
Marie.
I don't want to spend the money. I was thinking, like, for a while there, I was making what I like to call pizza paninis, or it's just basically just Wonder Bread, marinara, mozzarella, and maybe some pizza toppings, you know, as a sandwich. And it was actually pretty good. But, you know, I have, like, none of what I need for that right now. Literally none of it.
Oh.
Except for the stove and the frying pan and the olive oil. And even then, I might not use the olive oil. You know, I've been, like, cooking stuff in that movie theater butter oil.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, does that make things tasty. It's not perfect for everything. But there are some ways that it really deeply and intensely enhances a dish.
Okay, then.
It's not just for popcorn. Movie theater butter flavor.
Does whiskey count as popcorn?
Why would you put movie theater butter on whiskey?
Oh, it's a Mortimer 81 line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's not. I mean, sure. I don't know. One thing to be aware of is don't use too much of it. But at the same time, if you're making toast, it's really difficult not to because the bread will absorb it like you wouldn't believe.
That's the.
So, if you flip it over to toast the other side, you have to add more because there's none left in the pan.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I mean, it might be easier to do it in a toaster oven if I had one, but I would have to have one. So I
Yeah.
don't
Okay.
do it that
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Now you remind me that I need to wash dishes. Damn it.
Well, I just had a strange thought.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no, it's not that weird. You know how, like, if you put bread in the microwave, it gets sort of weird, squishy, soft,
Yeah.
kind of achy?
Yeah.
Well, what happens if you put toast in the microwave?
It's kind of soft. I mean, I've warmed up sandwiches that used toast as the capstones, and yeah. I mean, all toast is dry out the bread and scorch it a bit.
Yeah, I don't know. I hear your description of the sandwich that you like to eat, and honestly, I do think of the bread as just something to hold the toppings. If like an inch per slice of bread is just too much bread, it would be like I couldn't taste the filling.
Oh,
You know?
I'm eating just the bread.
Oh,
I'll cut an inch thick of bread, slather some butter on it, and eat it.
oh, I thought you were talking about making a sandwich.
No, the sandwich I'll use slightly thinner. Yeah,
Oh,
I mean
okay, that's
about the
better.
thickness of Wonder Bread.
Well,
You know.
I've had too many sandwiches where the bread was just overwhelming. Like
Okay.
there was just too much of it, or it was too thick, or something, where the whole experience of eating the sandwich was just dealing with the bread.
Okay. Yeah.
That's why I prefer something like Wonder Bread, where it's just there to hold everything else in.
Because I've got some.
It's like an open faced burrito.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't know.
Okay. Yeah.
Although actually, I think that's more like a soft taco. But anyway,
Yeah. I've got some. What do they call it? Everything Italian bread here. Um, and what I really like about it is it's all covered with seeds, and there's a bit of oil on the darn thing, which makes it taste good already. And then you just put some more butter on it, and it's even better. Better butter, something like that. I don't know.
now
And
see, here's the thing that's weird about that because I remember trying to tell you about an everything bagel, and now here you are talking about everything Italian bread.
well, that's what Squalmart calls it.
Well, yeah, but by everything, they almost certainly mean the same thing that is meant by an everything bagel.
Okay. Well, I only discovered this everything Italian bread recently. Over the winter is
Okay.
basically when I discovered it. At $1 a loaf. I think the
Still,
loaf
it's
is about a
weird to
pound.
me, though, that it took you this long to encounter an everything bread product.
Yeah.
That just seems so strange to me because, like that's been ubiquitous. It's been part of my life experience since I was forming memories. I mean, it was almost entirely with bagels, but still,
Oh, excuse
I
me.
find that very strange that's something that's new to you.
I don't get out of the house much.
Clearly, but still.
Hi, Sif. Surf. There you go. Des de betrayer. It is agent foo on everybody. Yes.
Yeah. I need to use my oven more.
Ovens
Hell,
are
maybe I
fun.
should go out and get like because I've been thinking about like getting one of those Pillsbury like pizza crusts,
Oh yeah,
you know,
yeah.
and just make my own pizza kind of thing. Not from scratch, obviously, but still, it's not someone else's pizza. The thing is, I don't know if those Pillsbury dough thingies for the pizza come in the style of crust I want.
Hi Tina. Boop
Let's
boop boop
see.
boop boop.
Pillsbury pizza dough. Let's see what we got. Uh, well, does look like they have something that may be thin crust, like the crispy thin crust instead of New York style, but still, it's better than I feared. So many of the take it home and bake it kind of pizzas that you get in like a freezer at the supermarket. So many of them are the really fluffy foam mattress crusts that I can't stand.
Okay.
Especially like there's a certain kind of pizza crust where it just never seems like it always seems overly moist. Moist. It always seems
Moist.
like it's like a wet sponge. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, kinda.
And I've always hated that. Always hated that. I like the crust to either be thin or crispy or both.
Move.
It's kind of the same problem with the bread, where I was saying that the bread, like if it overwhelms the sandwich because it's too thick, kind of thing,
Okay,
where
okay.
the entire experience becomes about dealing with the bread because there's too much of it. It's the
Okay.
same thing with those pizza crusts that aren't like thin. It's just there's too much crust there and not enough cheese and not enough sauce and not enough toppings. There needs to be less crust.
Move.
So,
Pizza with sliced cat. Mm-hmm.
huh. Okay. I
I
don't know.
have no
I've also
idea.
been seeing these like these pizzas, but with croissant crust.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, which sounds both good and offensive.
What you basically get the croissant and unroll it or something like that?
Well, no, it's just the same dough, but used as a pizza crust.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's the same kind of flaky and all of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's bizarre, but I mean, like speaking as someone who loves pizza and was raised by Italians, it's offensive. But as someone who likes croissants, it's something I'd like to try. Maybe just once.
Chicago croissant pizza. There you go.
Hmm.
All right then.
Yeah, what can I tell you? I don't know. See, I'm tempted because at least with this kind of dough with all the flaky and everything, there's a lot of space in between those layers. I mean, it's a very compressible kind of dough. It won't overwhelm.
Uh huh.
Now I'm tempted to go out and get one of those instead of buying all those extra ingredients. It would cost less to buy a frozen pizza,
Yeah, pretty much.
although it can get a little spendy, but still.
I don't know. The one I want to try, I'll have to work on it. Get a whole bunch of cash together, and then set aside a month or eat nothing but pizza, but I want to work on pizza recipes where you have, excuse me, one of those deep dish pizza crusts, but it's full of vegetation rather than ground meat.
Well, why that sounds like going in the wrong direction.
I like roasted vegetables.
Yeah, but I like meat too. I think that you can have both.
Well, you can, yeah. But I mean,
I mean,
lots and lots of vegetables. Lots and
there
lots
are
of them.
certain vegetables that I do like on pizza. Black olives, for example.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Can't have a pizza without them.
I won't turn my nose up at green peppers, though, honestly. Nyeh.
Well, that was one of the things I was thinking of, immense chunks of bell pepper. Um, I wonder if broccoli would work.
I'm pretty sure I've had broccoli on pizza. It's unremarkable.
Okay. Um, Whole cherry tomatoes.
See, now you might as well just make salad with cheese on it at this point.
Okay. Okay.
Leave pizza to the people who like pizza for pizza. That's what I say. And I'm always right, so you should listen to me.
To stoję w resenie bekrata. Oh, I don't know. I don't know nothing.
I like olives. I don't know what it is about black olives that I like, but I know that I do. Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure, absolutely. Oh, I dearly love.
I feel like the English language lacks sufficient adjectives to adequately describe tastes and smells.
Okay.
I suppose it's probably because we can't all necessarily know that we're having the same experience quite as well as we can with things like music.
Okay.
It's harder to quantify a smell, I think, than sound waves, for example.
This was starting to look good and then it fell flat. Damn it.
What?
A pizza with crescent roll dough crust, and let's see, you have onion, celery, radishes, bell pepper, broccoli, carrot, but then they put fucking ranch dressing on it.
Ugh.
Yeah.
The only ranch I've ever enjoyed was Cool Ranch Doritos.
Okay.
I don't know if that tasted anything like ranch dressing or whatever the fuck ranch is supposed to taste like, but it was alright.
Oh my, oh my, oh my.
And I wonder, like, what it would take to get a food product that isn't the thing it's supposed to be, but is so eerily similar you'd never know. Like, I've had some of those like not actually meat burgers, and they're getting closer, but I could still tell. And I wonder, like what out there tastes so uncannily like something else, but the thing that we're talking about has to be artificial. Like someone who actually made an artificial grape flavor that tastes like grape. Like really actually indistinguishable from real grape.
Okay then, yeah.
I wonder what, like, has anyone ever managed that?
I have a feeling that there's so much going on in an actual grape that I'm not sure anybody's going to manage it.
I don't know. I mean, I think if you can break tastes down into qualities, and can find things that mimic those qualities without interacting with each other badly, I think you could manage it. Like, you wouldn't have to accurately reproduce exactly what a grape is doing. You would just have to accurately reproduce the sensations of taste you get from a grape. If you can do that with things that don't do it the same way a grape does, it qualifies, as long as it tastes indistinguishable.
Okay. Just a lot of work ahead of you. Because I'm
A lot of
sure
work ahead of someone else, not me.
I'm sure there are dozens and dozens and dozens of ingredients that go into a single grape.
But that's what I'm saying, is you're not reproducing what the grape's doing. You're making something artificial that simulates it.
Yeah,
and,
but
and
I mean,
not simulates, emulates it.
well,
It produces similar results with a different method.
well, each of those things has its own what sensation or whatever. So it's identifying them and getting a handle on what the sensations are. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me that there are many sensations in a grape that you really don't realize are there until you start to do a quantitative analysis,
Well, no, because I'm talking about something that's, I hate to use this phrase, but what I'm talking about is more art than science. I'm talking about recreating an experience, not recreating a chemical code.
Okay. Daję po prostu.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yes, sir, definitely. Talking about the croissant pizza, and said, needs pineapple.
Oh.
No, I want pineapple.
Maybe if it had ham on it. Because we've had this conversation.
Yes, we
before.
have.
Hawaiian style ham.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think I'd like a Hawaiian pizza. I may have to shell out for one. Not today.
I'll be honest, it's nothing special, but it's good.
Mm-hmm.
It's pizza that's different, that's for sure. By no means should you be expecting the standard pizza experience.
Oh, right.
Guys, it's really almost 8 o'clock. Man,
Yep,
we've been at
almost.
this too long. I should probably seriously consider, dinner.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide. Because I want something, but I don't know what. I already had a bowl of masticated potatoes. And
Right.
I want to be careful that I don't put too much in front of me because I don't want to get overfilled. You know how that is, when you've had something to eat, it's not quite enough, but if you have something else, you're overfull.
I guess. Not really, though. That doesn't sound familiar to me, no.
Okay.
I have had times where I'll eat something and I've eaten a lot of it and I'm very, very full, but for some reason I'm not satisfied. There's something I need, something I'm craving that I did not get from that meal, and I don't know what it is.
Okay.
And so that's the point where one goes raiding the fridge looking for absolutely anything it might fucking be.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's like, aha, an apple, that's what I needed. Sometimes it's, aha, citrus, that's what. Sometimes it's, aha, chocolate, out of anything. You find, oh, that's what I needed, damn it. But sometimes it's all this trial and error to finally fucking find whatever it is. Because clearly you're not after some sort of taste sensation. Your body's lacking something at that point. It's like, I need salt, damn it. That kind of thing. It's like, you idiot, eat this thing. No, not more Pepsi. Eat something with salt on it. A saltine, you idiot. It's got salt right in the name.
There you
That
go.
kind of thing. Oh, well. But what can you do?
There have been times where I've needed salt and I've actually just reached for a chunk of kosher salt.
So this is salt that you use when you're koshing.
Yes.
Okay.
Dostredi beleki patintite yekerabora karaje naya korosto.
What did you just call me?
Indeed.
Oh, yeah? Well, your mother. Yeah.
You can say whatever you want about that piece of shit.
Yeah, I kind of figured, but still.
All the pizza places are closed. It's 2300 hours here.
Well, it's not that here. It's 2002
Yes, sir.
here, and I'm hungry, but I'm also lazy, so. I'm also a little on the stone side. Maybe you've noticed.
Just
Just a wee smidge.
Double.
At some point, I really should record me talking while I'm stoned, just so I can hear. Because you said there's a lilt in my voice, and I don't know what it sounds like. So, yeah.
Yeah, I can hear it now.
Can you?
Yeah, it goes up and then it goes down. And a little bit of this.
So it's a little sing-songy, is what you're saying?
Yeah, a little bit.
Okay. All right. I get you. Right.
Oh, my.
What the hell is it, Thursday?
Thursday, yes, it.
It's so hard to keep track.
Oh, my. But you got that thing over there. Oh, I see what it is. Okay. I don't know. I'll come up with something. I almost want an apple, but I don't want to break into the apples. I want those for pie. If I ever get around to baking a damn pie.
Actually, an apple sounds really good right now, too. Maybe I should go to the store, get a pizza and a couple of apples. Thing is, the apples they have at the store are rarely quality. You have to sort through so many to find one that's even remotely potentially good. It sucks.
Okay.
Yeah, like it's gotten to the point now where if I want to get quality merchandise, I have to go to at least 3 different stores to find it all. One store will have a deficiency in this area, another store will have a deficiency in that one, blah, 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 blah.
And the stuff and the things, yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
But an apple does sound good right now.
Oh, my.
Ooh, and it's been a while since I've had any celery.
Oh, celery is agad foo, definitely. And I have discovered and developed an insane taste for bok choy.
Yeah, I was just talking regular old celery. Traditional celery.
Traditional celery, yes.
Yeah. When you want water with hair in it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know. I like celery, and I could not tell you. Well, I guess I could a little bit tell you why. It's crispy, and it is kind of on the, I don't want to say moist side. There's plenty of liquid involved in celery. Let's just put it that way. And I think that's what I like about it, is that it's kind of like if there was a vegetable popsicle or an otter pop, but it was a vegetable, it would be celery.
Gee, that sounds tasty.
Yeah. I like
Yeah.
celery. It's good.
Celery is good, and turnips are good. They're very tasty.
No, they're
And
not. Although apparently people made lanterns out of them for some reason.
yeah, mm-hmm.
That's just strange.
I guess the
You're supposed to
original.
make lanterns out of pumpkins, you bastards.
Yeah.
Pumpkins. I'm telling you.
That is too
Yeah,
close.
I know. I've
Barakarikiste.
never pumped my kin. It sounds immoral.
It is the fufu.
I really wish I knew what that voice is. I got it from somewhere. It's a character from something, or it references something, but I don't know what it is.
I could not tell you. I recognized the voice, but I couldn't tell you what it is.
Well, I mean, the problem is I've seen a lot of animated characters using a similar voice. I don't know. It might just be, generic, grouchy old New York voice or something. I don't know.
It could be fufu.
Yeah. Well, anyway. It's a thing I thunked about. I thunked it.
Hey, Yagarasta. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Okay, so I'll put this Hawaiian pizza near me away.
Okay, I'm gonna go get food now. I've been talking about it for way too long, and I think the only thing that's kept me here is the weed. Actually, you want to talk couch lock?
Uh-oh.
I need to go get food.
Well, yeah, I think probably time for us both to take off. So I'll tell you what, kids. I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who's not here. And I say it many times, and I mean it every time. You guys keep me going, for now at least. And as long as you keep liking this stuff and you keep coming back, and as long as I'm alive to keep doing it, I'll keep doing it. How's that sound? So, one and all, be good. And thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.
Don't get run over.